Okie dokie. There we go. Oh, Lizzie, first! I have some voice left. Oh, how are you all doing, friends? How are you all doing? Sorry for the wait. It's taken me a little while to get up to speed today just because I hurt myself. I hurt myself last night being a stupid. And then the bin van was coming by and it was an ungodly racket, so I was like, you know what, I'll wait a couple minutes so you all don't have to listen to explodey bin death. Alright, Lizzie, your formal request for a hey!
What up, long shipians?
And what up to you? Watto and welcome, dear friend! Vanderbeast, you heckin' legend, how you doing? Sorry, for not only heading up one of the longest establishments on this corner of the internet, House Order, that's also 58 months at a tier 2. That's a lot of numbers. I don't know if that's the first 58 month we've had. I can't remember if we had any yesterday. Well, anyway, Rilu, Wolfcred, Legend of Murad, Ultrazini, J-Post, Dice Goddess, all of you, Otto and welcome, and Vanderbeast, thank you kindly. Yeah, Lizzie, you're right, that is some numbers.
Can't spell establishment without stamp.
You make a very good point, Wolfcred, and also feckin' thank you. So I am sore, I'm happy, and I'm really looking forward to hanging out with you all today. I've got stories, none of them are bad, like, can't say fairer than that. Oh, Vanderbeest, did you get yourself a fancy new laptop? Oh, that sounds right good. Sounds right good. Oh, Lizzie, yeah, no. The stories that involve me hurting... Actually, the reason why I was putzing around on my phone as I was going live is I'm trying to... I'm trying to get the video footage of how I hurt my neck from here to you lot. But you might have to just take my story and just keep an eye on TikTok and stuff later. Because I was just throwing up a few of the photos from the evening. Do not worry, friends, I'm not going to inflict upon you shaky phone camera footage of a stadium gig. No, also, Lizzie, Pokemon Sleep required like a full re-download update, and I haven't done it since then, so I don't have to feel bad about how shite my sleep is. Oh, yeah, what up, Nightbot? Huh. Yeah, let's give Nightbot a swift kick. You slacking there, Nightbot. But yeah, so friends, I have lovely stories. I do want to talk to you all about what we're going to be doing with Rain World today, because I think we need to have a chat about whether or not we want to do this run as a challenge run, or if we want to do this run for the story. And I'm also looking at why Nightbot is not there. What's up? Nightbot, what's up? Apparently, Nightbot just doesn't like Lizzie. I think it's just personal. Legend says they vote story since the original run VODs didn't get archived. Did the Hunter... Oh, yeah, you went through everything. God. Again, friends, like, if you get the chance in the VODs, just say a massive thank you to Scotty, because they have improved things here so much. So much. Things would be very bad times without them. Oh, and Jam, did you enjoy that? Like, Palm Artifacts was fucking cool. Like, I had a great time playing it, and I definitely think that they did a real good job focusing on the puzzles as pacing. Maybe because, like, with all of us hanging out, like, I'm really enjoying puzzle games with you all at the moment. Oh, God, it came together really well. Okay. So sorry, jumping back. So, with Downpour, there's a feature that you can implement, which is you can change how many cycles... Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Slug cat in the middle of slug cat.
Slug cat in the middle of slug cat. Slug cat. Sorry, I'm going to be singing that to myself the rest of the day. A legend! I did! It's fine! No, seriously, Meowkity Sakura, thank you for 58 months. The reason for the 1,000-yard stare is I am still working on my first coffee. I'm going to need several more. And I'm still trying to work out if you're the first 58 months that we've had. Because we did have the stream on Monday night and yesterday. Oh yeah, Jam, I think that's a real good way of looking at it. It's like, the puzzles and the horror elements really got us to be the character we were playing as. But yeah, those fucking mannequin hands. Like, looking back at it, they only used jump scares like maybe twice on us. And I thought that was feckin' clever. Okay. Sorry, I'm also catching up on the everything. We'll wait until Dino Bots let everybody know we're here before I start telling stories. Okay. Okay, so more importantly, how are you all doing, friends? I've been catching up on the hot sheets. Nothing massive going down. Dustin put up that it's the 20th anniversary of the game Siren, because apparently Dustin wants us all to feel 1,000 years old. And Wraith was talking about this, apparently the special director's cut version of Vampire Survivors, which I hope to the high heavens does not have more achievements, because I will die. Also, EA made vomit-inducing amounts of money. So, feck 'em. Well, Lizzie, we've only been going for about 10 minutes, so... Well, we can let Meebot do its... Meebot. We can let, Dinobot do its thing. I just don't want to spam people with, at everyone messages, you know? Naming no names, but there's a couple of servers I'm at where I've just had to put them on the quiet for the amount of pings I get a day. Okay. Look at me getting everything all sorted and ready to go. Fucking yo. You know what, Legend? You are entirely correct. And considering my considerable injuries right now, I do not need anything else reminding me how old I am. Sorry, good afternoon, good evening, Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, and Lizzie, like, I hear that. It's just, there are a lot of servers which, I kind of wish I could sit down with their owners and be like, yo, gotta stop pinging me. I'm just gonna mute your server. Like, does anyone else have a shame pile of Discord servers? Am I the only one? Like, people for whom you are friends with them in the real, and so you don't want to seem rude. But... No, Deus, I have not shown the video yet. And I do actually have a copy of it, so... we're waiting for Dinobot to tell everybody we're live before I start getting into the stories and pitches. I'm in so much pain. Like, one of the reasons I was late today was not because I was drinking too much last night, or because I stayed up any later than usual. It was because everything hurt so much I couldn't sleep, so I had to get up and take painkillers and go back to bed. And Deus, thank you again for fucking everything, mate. You know, as I think I told you and the other person I was asking, like, this is literally the most... Hey!
30 plus.
Oh shit, yeah, J-Post. No, my brain went, yes, J-Post. 58 is more than 30. Alright, I might be a bit brain dead today. But yeah. I don't know. It's kind of that thing of, I do not regret the things I have done to injure myself. And in life in your mid to late 30s is like, you just have to choose when, you know. You're not just gonna casually go to a shite club on a Friday night. Like, if you're gonna injure yourself, make it worth it. And sorry, I have stories to tell you, but we're just kind of padding for time while we wait for Dinobot to do its job. It's cool, it means you'll get to be like the early access... the early access banter. Well, see, Fearless, today was a special one because Bacon and Stepagen and people were doing like pre-launch bits. No jump scares this time because I didn't have my headphones in, but again, thank you. And we were just waiting for the fucking bin lorry to go by so we could get started, so Yeah. Lizzie and the squad kind of had a head start. And MDH, despite being in quite a lot of pain, I'm doing marvellous today. So, as I said, once Dinobot lets everybody know, I will tell you tales. So one thing we're going to be talking about a lot today, and your opinions on this are very important to me. We're going to be starting a brand new Rainworld campaign today. However, we need to decide between challenge and story. Hey!
What hope?
Varbles, how are you doing? What and welcome indeed. I'm sorry, where are my manners? So Varbles, obviously 40 months is an inordinate amount of time. And at a tier 2, that's feckin' glorious. Like, seriously, thank you. J-Post, you were also at a tier 2, and I should have thanked you for that proper. And I hope I did, Vanderbeast. Like, you'll put in a whole bunch of money so that I can be your mech pilot of choice in the chair. I really appreciate that, so thank you.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
I had Indian last night, and while eating, a little old lady came over and complimented my manners.
Okay.
It's my complimentary now.
I was going to say thank you, not only for 58 months, but for a tier 3, but you can take that joke, and you can totter on off. You can totter off, friend. And then please come back. No, Airman, seriously, I like putting a lot of your time and cash into keeping this little boat afloat. I really appreciate that, so thank you. Anyway, friends, coming in. We haven't really started talking about even like video gamery stuff. The rest of the games industry has just realised that August is going to be jumping, and I got all of my PAX email. My PAX media requests in. So, to put it into perspective, since I started the stream 17 minutes ago, I've gotten another 35 emails of games companies being like, hey, play our game! Come play our game! Hey, play our game! Oh yeah, and the thing I was asking you all about later that I was talking about with like Legend and people was, so we're going to be starting the Hunter. We're going to be going for a proper ending for the Hunter today. Now, this is usually one of the biggest challenges in Rainworld, but Rainworld Downpour added a feature where we can tweak how much time we have. Like, I won't go too into details in case people are going to be avoiding spoilers or tapping out before the game starts, but the TLDR is that the Hunter, you usually have 20 cycles. Not 20 lives, but 20 successful cycles to play. This was originally a semi-hard limit. If you got to Pebs, he'd give you 5 more. With Rainworld, we can actually tweak how many cycles the Hunter gets. However, that would remove like the traditional challenge of it. But if we do that, if we add more cycles, that will allow us to focus on story beats. Hey, to Virgil Scarab. Watto and welcome. Hello. We're just having a little pre-Rainworld natter. How's it going with your good self? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're just waiting for... Hey!
Rapidly approaching 5 years of celebrating an end run around the
God, Stooge was mad about that for so long. We beat him by moments. Sorry, for those who don't know the story, Caffeine was in the room when we got approved for the affiliate stuff. So Caffeine was the very first person to like hit the sub button. and caffeine on top of everything behind the scenes otherwise. Thank you for 58 months. So Virgil was just finished the world premiere of their VTubing model. Lovely. Lizzie, we'll give it another like 5 or 10, and then we'll unleash the beast. I'll start tapping it up myself now while we're all hanging. No one was impressed by my duck gif in the announcements for the week. I put so much effort into these glorious nonsense. Okay. Oh, and lovely. Sorry's getting a new bed. Lovely. But yeah, so Virgil, I hope you had a feckin' lovely day. I went to a gig last night, and I'll be telling some tales of that in just a second. Been catching up on the hot sheets. Oh, the Transformers saga has been evolving quite nicely. Hasbro had to make an apology, as apparently Activision does still have copies of the old Transformers games. They didn't lose them, and they were rather miffed that Hasbro said they had. Xbox will be releasing replacement parts for control pads moving forward, which is lovely. So next time a certain someone, baby Amos, beams my pad across the room, fucking kills it, I might actually be able to repair it, which would be lovely. If any of you hate money, I know we mentioned this yesterday, but just to say again, the Short Hike plush is up on Fangamer. Oh yeah, Hetmaners, yeah, no need to like buy weird like third-party nonsense for replacing pieces of your controller. As also, the one that's got me kind of interested is the idea of like being able to buy shells that you can repaint. Jay Boast happens the best of this.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. All systems nominal.
Ah, it's a slug cat day. A long and detailed story. I call it The Great Gatsby.
Bravo, bravo! An all slug cat remake of The Great Gatsby. Pun Spectre, thank you for fucking 55 months, you legend, and everything that you put into keeping our little corner of the internet running. Like, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Oh, Greylark, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Okay, so friends, Longshipians, individuals from across the 19 realms, we are going to be starting a new Ringworld campaign today. We're going to be doing the Hunter. Now, as Lost was pointing out, we have played through as the Hunter before, but at least according to the achievements, we did not get Jellies to Moon, and we didn't manage to get a proper ending. So that's what we're going to be aiming for today. We're not going to finish the game today. Finish the Hunter today, but that's what we're going to be aiming for towards. And the discussion we're having at the moment is, do we tweak the number of cycles and just go for story beats, or do we try and do like the 20 cycle challenge? For those who don't know, when Rainworld originally dropped, there was one Slugcat, the Survivor, that was it. Then with subsequent updates, they added the Monk and the Hunter. The Monk was pitched as an easy mode, but as we know, it's kind of like a supplementary story mode. And the hunter was pitched as like score attack. So the idea being is like the hunter shows up, and the goal is to like murder the biggest, like most duplicitous creatures you can find, with 20 cycles to the biggest score that you can. In actuality, the hunter is one of the most story-driven campaigns of the original 3. So yeah, that's where we at. Sorry, we could go for slug pups on this one, but I don't know if we see them with the hunter. Because I think technically the hunter is like the very first campaign chronologically. No, it's not. That would be the... Well, okay. Of the original trilogy, it goes Hunter, Survivor, Monk chronologically. Now with all the extra slug cats, it is... Okay, I gotta scratch my brain on this one. So it goes Spearmaster, either Artificer or Hunter. I want to say Hunter, then Artificer, then Gourmand, Survivor, Monk, Rivulet, Saint? Am I missing somebody? I feel like I'm missing somebody. It's like somebody got skipped. MDH is like, I get kicked out of all the violent ones once they came first. Hey, it was a different time. Though I will say that I really like the idea of doing a combo run with the Monk and the Hunter. So Hempmano says that the glitchless speedrun for the Hunter is 4 cycles. So you basically have to roll on the cycles to get the right... to get, like, 4 super long cycles, right? And also, Hempmano is that 4 cycles down to the Void Fluid? Because that's what we're going to be doing. Fuck. Well, I'm definitely not that good. Yeah, so that's... so that's where we're at the moment. Like, do we want to go challenge mode, or do we just want to focus on story? Because that would mean that we can take our time, we can talk to Pebs, maybe talk to Pebs first. Oh no, we'd have to bring Moon online, then talk to Pebs, then back down to Moon, then hit the Void Fluid. Oh, you just taunted me. Okay, okay. Lizzie says, I believe the order is Spearmaster, Artificer, Hunter, Gourmand, Survivor, Monk, Rivulet, Saint. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so basically, when we finished the original campaigns, I was very sad about the Hunter's ending. And it's one of the reasons why, like, this was such a lovely little tap, because this was the ending we deserved, which was all of the slug cats in the cuddle puddle. That's not going to happen, but we can make it so that the Hunter's story... Yeah, we can make it so that the Hunter's story is more chipper. Let's just say that for the moment. Yeah, Lizzie, we absolutely have got more happier endings this time. The fact that the Monk and the Survivor got their little, like, together ending, I think I got a couple of complaints with how, like, my happy squee was so loud. I got a couple of... Will, headphones! So Hermana says that they don't believe there's a reason to go to Moon before Pebbles, and I think it cuts off one little thing. Caffeine! I was just testing it! Sorry, friends, I was just giving Dinobot a poke to see if it's working. It's not my joke! Yeah, Lizzie, let people know. It's been half an hour. Dinobot can't get its arse in gear. No, Lizzie, in the wrong place! Oh, my life. Oh, you can't? Oh. Well, thank you for letting everybody know. We'll filter everybody in. You can't message. All right, I'll look into that one. I'll look into that one. But yeah, Geographic, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We're having a natter. I've got stories to tell you. Because I busted my neck. Like a whole bunch.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Unitax, thank you kindly. Fucking 57 months. No big deal. No big deal. I mean, Sadlin currently in surprisingly good still. But as for the others, okay. Splendid! Right, where were we? Hello! Gear says he just got done talking to a Sony dev, talking about his UX stuff, and was intrigued what I was doing. That's real cool! So you're now downloading Unreal. Feckin' yo! I mean, like I said, now's the time to just, like, do some fun, like, experimental, fucking weird UX UI stuff. Like, have fun with it! Oh. Oh yes, Lizzie, thank you for reminding me. I may need another coffee before we get started. Yes, we are talking about what we want to do for our upcoming run-through of the Hunter. Because on the one side, like, the Hunter is rad as. 2 spears, eats meat, breaks face. However, yeah, the pre-built-in 20 limit is challenging, to say the least. And yeah, we're going to be going for 2 achievements specifically today. Bringing Moon back online and... yeah. Now, Hempmatters is suggesting that we head up to Pebbles first to learn language, so that could work. Sorry, we could get friendly with scabs, but I forget if the Hunter starts off hostile. I'm trying to remember now. But the thing with the Hunter is that the Hunter can eat scabs, much like a few others, so for staying alive, it's very, very powerful. MDH says, imagine they're going to do since the Spearmaster was so bloodthirsty. Scabs are going to remember that. Yes, they are. Asari, we might be able to hunt a murder bird, but I don't think we get into any of the specific areas where they're at. Amos, leave it. Sorry, bear with me just a second. The baby boy has something he is absolutely not supposed to have. Oh my word. Wolfgrad J-Post, thank you kindly. You didn't manage to get the sneak through. You could be quicker. Wolfgrad and Hitman like, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Aiden, I am sorry to hear that. I wouldn't take any QA. I wouldn't take any QA role rejections personally this year, because the entire industry has been massively upset. Like just today, the team behind the Callisto Protocol, the spiritual reimagining of Dead Space, announced they laid off like a buttload of people. And even for like junior, well, I shouldn't say junior, for like low totem pole stuff like jobs are. But so Aiden, there's one thing that I did want to say. You gotta ease up on the trolling stuff when it comes to job stuff, because we don't know when you're being serious and when you're not. Oh, the camera out of the way. And I think that was very prevalent during the when you were joking about playing the beginner's guide with the sound off, and people genuinely believed that you missed the point of the game. I don't know what a dynamic game designer is. That is not a role that I have heard, and that makes me worry. It's dynamic game design is something that I've only heard referred to in very, very specific engines and or like educational roles. I mean, Aiden, do you have the job spec? Like, have you had a look at what the actual the application page is asking? I mean, MDH maybe, but and caffeine, in any other profession I would agree with you, but video games, and specifically, you know, teams that have dedicated game designers, it would be more work to have a floating role that jumps in. You generate more work rather than solve it. So, because then you'd essentially be like, I don't know, embedded design? Dynamic is not a word that brings confidence. Because it's not like a systems designer, it's not like, you know, mechanics or other. Okay, so just, I mean, if the role is there and you can get it, feckin' yo, you know? Currently, a lot of your struggles are based around, like, not having shipped any titles, not having that, like, that background. Sorry, let me get my funk going. What the hell is a shoey? What is wrong with you people? Well, so Fearless, when it comes to large studios, when they talk about having shipped a title, it's about having like worked in a team, understanding the process. Like, making and releasing your own title is a big mark. That's a fucking win. But it doesn't teach you how to work in like a large-scale studio environment. Somewhere like...
I don't know, what's a juicy knocker? Kratos voice snow.
No! Thank you, Bacon.
We are same. Same, but different. But still same.
So Wolfgrad says shoeys when you shoo someone away out of chat, but in a cute way. Varble says, oh, it's drinking booze out of a shoe. What a waste of booze. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but most of my shoes are pretty porous, and the idea of having gin feet worries me. But yeah. Well, and Hitmanas and Vanderbeest. Yeah, so with a lot of like engineering roles, you can't just have somebody hot seat in because they'd have to learn and add to somebody else's work, which usually doesn't. So it usually ends up generating more. Hell, the large amount of time it takes to onboard someone to a game setup is redonkulous. Because again, very, very, very few studios have... Very, very few studios work in the same way. And even if you're using an out-of-the-box engine, it is guaranteed that your team will be doing something weird with it or something strange. So whenever somebody joins a team, a lot of the onboarding is like, all right, here's the weird quirks. If you get an error message that says call Ingomar, don't. Ingomar's been gone for 3 years. Stuff like that. You know, it's more prevalent in studios that make their own engines, but everybody has their own like quirky way of working. To have somebody floating in that space is... I don't know, it's unlikely. I don't know, I'm just... If the dynamic designer role turns out to be good, then feckin' brilliant, I'm super happy for you. It's just like... It's something about it's got these fucking alarm bells going off in my head, you know? It sounds like... I don't know. There's a lot of those job roles going around at the moment where it seems like it's an interview, but it turns out to be like a feckin' multi-level marketing thing. I know, and Greybeard, like, not at all. There's also the interesting thing is that the larger the studio is, the more hyper-focused design roles become. So like, Longship Studios, right? We start a studio today, we've got 45 people. We'd probably only have maybe 2 dedicated designers. Primarily depending on the title of like, focusing on like, systematic design or like interconnected systems design. Their job would be to make sure that everybody who's making bits all over the place, those systems work together in a cohesive manner. But if our first game, you know, kick the shit out of a snowman simulator, sells a gajillion copies, we bulk the team up to like 200 people, those 2 designers who are part of the interconnected will hire more people and they will have very specific roles. One person's job will be snowman punching design. Their whole job will be to design the systems that will result in snowman getting punched in the gob. You're okay, Amos. You're alright. I'm sorry I took away the sandwich box you were trying to chew your way into. No mustard for you. Greybeard, the snowman, knows exactly what they did. They know exactly what they did. There's not even a hint. And yes, Amos is being a silly pup. It's been very sweet today. A horrifying thought, Legend. A horrifying thought. But anyway, sorry, jumping back. Design is a weird craft, and nobody really talks about it in the sense that it's such a drastically different... It's something that's so drastically different depending on what studio you're at. Having a grounding in design is very, very good. Like, being able to sit down and plan out, like, alright, how's this game gonna be? How long is it going to take me to put together? Like, understanding, like, systematic design, mechanical design is very, very powerful. Oh god, Gear Graphic, I'm so sorry. Gear was saying that they were part of a game jam yesterday. The only game designer got yeeted for voicing a concern and left soon after. What kind of concern? Like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this in CryEngine. Hey, maybe we shouldn't, like, code our own engine from scratch. Ugh. Hemp Manners, I try not to think about him. all I'll say Hemp Manners is, like, I'm still friends with Floydo, DJ, Emmons, and all those cool people. That's all I'll say. I'm PBS Watto and welcome. Oh, that's fucking lovely. PBS says they got their youngest, their 10-year-olds to play Chicory. Ah, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, Gear. Yeah, no. Gear Graphic, that sounds like you you potentially dodged a bullet. Hookshot said they went to Game Dev Talks last night, and there was a person preaching coding your own engine is the true game dev experience. Yeah, in the same way that, like, whipping yourself with a branch in a pond is the true Arthurian experience. Like, feckin' yo. Alright, who wants to know about how I hurt my neck? We can talk about game engines and good nonsense once we get into Rain World. Chef, how are you doing? Oh, and just very quickly, Chef, I am gonna blep at you about stuff and things. However, I can't talk about it on stream, but we'll work on the stuff and things. Yeah, it is just a flesh room. So, I was very, very, very lucky last night. I got to go see The Offspring live in concert. There was a big old stadium gig. My friend offered me tickets, and the only thing I had to do was get there. And so I blepped at Deus, and Deus was like, fuck yeah. So that's why... that's why I cannot move my neck at all. Yeah. However, there was many stories and many challenges to this. So we left 2 hours before the gig, right? Gig started at 7. We left here at the crack of 5. We ended up basically being chomped in traffic for 3 hours, which was a challenge. It was actually, so the gig was a triple threat match. It was Sum 41, Simple Plan, and The Offspring. Now, if that lineup strikes a chord with you emotionally, then you too should remember to take your ibuprofen today. Anyway, traffic was just a hellscape because it was an amphitheater stadium. Actually, a really gorgeous venue.
It would seem, Mr. Blonde, that you were in fact not in the slightest pretty fly for a white guy.
It would in fact turn out, Favor 6, that I was not fly in the slightest. For a white guy or otherwise. Favor 6, obviously, thank you for the bits, friend. So yeah, we contended with traffic probably more than anything else. It turned out that for some silly reason, Sum 41 were the opener, so we missed the entirety of that. We got in like halfway through Simple Plan, who were having the time of their lives. Like, they were absolutely living their little best life. Throwing out multi-balls and just generally having a good time. My mistake, however, was absolutely not pre-gaming in the car with a little big old sippy cup full of wine. I absolutely didn't do that. So it meant that by the time I got to the venue, I was absolutely busting for a piss.
You were too deep with the traffic?
Ha! What you did there, Favor 6. I saw it. Oh, hardy bloody harp rice. I thought Time of Your Life was Green Day. You'll show up for my stories of self-pain and nonsense. So yeah, so we made it. My bladder did not explode, but it got bloody close. Sorry, I lost my momentum there. Anyway, so we finally make it. It was pretty feckin' glorious, I won't lie. We were up at kind of like the edge of the seating stands. And yeah, I spent the evening belting my heart out to 1,000 Offspring songs. It was feckin' brilliant. However, the reason why I can't move my fucking neck today is not just from the general ambientness of going too hard. During the set change, they had a dude in a monkey suit running around, just keeping the crowd warm whilst everyone was getting set up. You know, pretty common stuff for a stadium gig. And so, whilst there was a kiss cam and a booty cam, for which I was hit up for neither, there was also a headbang cam. And as the Monkey Man and team went past us, I decided that, well, with a little cajoling from Deus, I might add, I was encouraged to bring the thunder. I mean, and that's why I've kept my hair long for ages, is sometimes you've got to just feckin' mash at it. Also, Handlebar, like, pump the hate brakes. Like, I literally saw Simple Plan last night. Their set was great. Like, easy there. Anyway, so I had to bring the full thunder of the windmill. The windmill being a headbanging technique where you flick your neck and shoulders as to create a windmill-like maneuver with one's hair. I can't demonstrate it to you now because I fucking hurt myself so badly. Anyway, the rest of the gig was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Wolfgang, who needs a neck anyway? Psh. The pit was probably the saddest pit I've ever seen at a gig. There was about like 4 people trying to have fun down there, and the rest of it was like a stoic squad of people being like, yes, this is one whole Offspring. Why, indeed, yes, I do agree with yeah. Perhaps he was fly for a white guy. Like, not to... Oh, Vanderbeest, no, it wasn't even an old guy's pit. I've been in an old guy's pit. It's usually a lot softer, and no one's like throwing hands and stuff. But...
You are not the Nether Gundam, Will.
And Fearless, you are correct. I have proven this. That little nod that I did there, that hurt quite a lot. No, I mean, Jam, we were so far up in the... Hang on. As I said, I can bring these up on... This was us up in the edge of the stadium. We had... Apparently, there were friends of ours at the same gig. Any further back from us, and it was just like a big old green that you could like sit and bring a picnic basket and stuff. So we were far up, and you can kind of make out what would have been the pit down that way. It was very, very impressive. It was very, very impressive. That's kind of like the size and scale of it right there. And Fable 6, Simple Plan... Well, okay, this is one of those things where it's very different depending on where you grew up. See, in the UK, we had a music channel called Kerrang! Primarily metal, but like new metal, punk stuff, kind of eclipsing into that that pre-Animu Hot Topic vibe. So, obnoxious amounts of Marilyn Manson before we found out how bad he was, obviously. Lots of Slipknot, stuff like that. But Simple Plan, stuff like that, would play pretty frequently, like, in between some of the bangers. And so that's really where I've known Simple Plan from. Lagmeister, I have seen Headbang Hero. Oh god, that's just blurry hellscape. I'm trying to get the video for you all to show you me going hard. But you may have to wait until after stream for me to get that to you, because I think I'm going to need to throw it on either TikTok or YouTube or something for you all to see. Eric very kindly recorded my shame. But yeah, that was my evening yesterday. I wouldn't have been able to go see that gig if it hadn't been for like Eric giving tickets and Deus giving a ride, because it was so far out of the Seattle region. Public transport just wasn't even a thing. But we had a lot of good time. The fun thing was, in terms of like traffic and stuff like that.
Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. PSA, everyone should delete their saved data and uninstall the game according to Larian Studios. Also Will tries to go to a concert and ends up 3 hours in traffic and injuring.
Will ends up in traffic for 3 hours, interesting neck. I guess you could say it wasn't a simple plan. Kira Zero, thank you. Deus was like, I need something to do yesterday. Seemed like a good way to kill the time. And it was very good. And yes, so Akira Zero, thank you for the 500 bits. That is $5 to keeping this whole thing going. I'm super grateful. Just as an FYI, because people seem to have missed it, Larian are advising people to uninstall, delete their save games ahead of Baldur's Gate tomorrow. They are not guaranteeing that your early access saves will work, and they may cause problems. So yeah, if you are jumping onto Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, be aware. That's what I'm saying. Okay, jumping back. Yeah, I had a wonderful time. What was feckin' hilarious though was oh, you just busting out that. Alright. Letting Deus bust out the joke again. Oh, okay, no boogie in the chair. The thing I'm rather proud of was I barred up beverages last night, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of that. Like, so the gig finishes. We had a great time, sung my heart out. It was beautiful. Loved it. Our little road went hard, so we had a really fun time. Plus, both Eric and Deus are much stronger than I am, so I could kind of like pretend mosh bounce into them without having to worry, which was great. Anyway, so we go to leave, and I cannot understate how much of a shit show it was getting in and out of there. Like, traffic was just unmoving for hours. And whilst it had been very, very quick for us to park, we were at the furthest part out of the stadium parking. We weren't going anywhere. So Deus and I kind of like putzing around, and I'm like, I kind of wish I'd stashed some beers or some beverages. And I saw some people drinking, and I was like, I'm gonna try my luck. I'm running high on a combination of adrenaline and overpriced IPA, so I'm as confident as a person can be. And so I was like, hello, right, hi. I'd like to offer you an exchange. I would like one of your beers, but seeing as we're all stuck here in this parking lot, I would like to offer an exchange, an entertaining story. And I pulled that off twice in 2 different groups and got free beverages for the privilege. We've made some friends. We talked about the impact of like British colonialism on like the varying native tribes of North America. One guy, the guy who gave me the beer, despite not looking like it, specialized in recreation of native tribe tools and arrows and things like that. So he was showing me like his work and some of the things they found on varying archaeological digs. And again, this dude did not look like an archaeology nerd. He looked like 7-Eleven quick stop, like, insert character. Oh yes, thank you, Deus. I'm not going to attempt pronunciations there, because I don't want to bastardize it, but yeah. So that was the first lot. The second group weren't nearly as interesting, because there was a lot of them and they were mostly shit-faced. But yeah, I hit 2 different groups. I got free bevies from both on the power of storytelling alone. That is something that I'm very proud of. That is something I'm extremely proud of. And yeah, we had grand ideas to meet the rest of our little squad at a Denny's, but they'd already sat down and finished eating before we'd even been able to move the car, so Deus and I hit a 24-hour diner on the way back, and I don't know if it was just my level of hunger, or the timing, or just, you know, that wonderful serendipity of everything coming together, but oh, so good. It was so good. Now, it wasn't intentional, but maybe I should have eaten more before I went to the gig yesterday, but it did mean that I was a cheap date. God. Oh! Yeah, gear graphic, no doubt. I felt the hammer hit that bot. You know that scene from either the original animation or from the fancy movie version, but from Battle Angel Alita, with like the jet-powered hammer just hitting that guy in the chest? Yeah. Yeah, MDH, I haven't seen a bot in a while. But yeah, so that was my evening last night, and it was absolutely lovely. You know, my voice is a bit shot, my neck is absolutely obliterated, and I'm feckin' chuffed. In exchange, Fiona's going on a, what was it? A girls' gays and theys night to go see some really cool stuff. I want to say like next Wednesday, so. Oh, Kimball's getting a. Oh, you get a tattoo tomorrow. Fucking yo! Oh yeah, and Jimenez. Kimball is still the Jarl because they fucking blew the doors off yesterday. Like, thank you again for that. Kimball, did I show you my new ink? And Numbers has ice cream. Fucking legend. God. So, if you know, you know. It's still got the wrap on. That's coming off later today. I was initially going to get my hand tattoo done. Oh, Dare says, anyone wanted to get tattoos at the Seattle Tattoo Fest? Oh. Actually, so Deus, I would love to. I'm going to pass just because the following weekend is going to be PAX. And it would be my luck that I would either get the bad lurg or like something would happen. Kymel saying that apparently hands are super painful. Yeah, I'm just bracing myself. You can't really see it because the reason it didn't happen was initially my friend was going to use like a part of my flesh as a test case for doing UV tattoos. The ink didn't come in and they weren't happy with it. I understand that. We've all been there. So they were going to do my hand, and they used surgical pen to draw the design on, not knowing that the reason why surgical pens are so good is they don't come off. You've just got to wait for it to, yeah. So I didn't get my fingy tattoos, so I just got this, which if you know, you know. So Hookshot says, I think you missed my message beforehand, but regarding PAX, what do you think of the idea of paying someone to hand out like 1,000 flyers of a game one day, as opposed to paying tens of thousands to go ourselves? If, just considering your game, if you can do those with Steam keys, brilliant. Otherwise, I wouldn't say it's worth it. Loads of people hand out flyers throughout PAX, and they have a limited return. Like, they can be good if used in conjunction with, like, other promotional tools. But if it's just a flyer that says, this is our game, honestly, it kind of ends up being... It ends up being a lot of footwork for very little in the way of return. Most people that keep flyers, it usually comes from a stand where they've already seen a game they really like, and they're using the flyer to remember. Oh, Kymel, that's fucking badass. Yeah. For those of you that haven't had back tattoos, shoulders are a big old mixed bag, but most of, at least my shoulders, were kind of relaxing. But Kymel, that sounds feckin' rad. But yeah, so Hookshot, like, paying somebody to go to PAX and hand out 3 copies of your game, like, if you're... I mean, we talked about this in the past, about, like, using Lightsmith essentially as like an advertising vector. So, giving away copies of Lightsmith to get people into your titles. But that's really a question of, like, you know, budget and things like that. And Kymel, I do know what you mean. As my friend put it, is like, we don't, when it comes to our bodies, we don't get to choose what we get. You know, we don't get to choose the flat we move into, but we can certainly change the decorations. You know? And if you need to, knock in a few walls. Change the front porch. The goal of living is to be the most you that you can be. And if that involves getting cool funky tattoos, then fuck yeah. I need more coffee. Okie dokie Lokies. So, I'm happy to talk about more game dev nonsense. I'm happy to talk about tattoos and the ilk. In case it isn't obvious, I'm very pro tattoos. But I think we should at least start getting this game set up. And I'm seriously considering giving us a bunch of extra cycles on this, so... Kaolu says that they're the classic, I want a tattoo, but I don't know what to get.
My real niggas only. Sound like it's straight from the motherfucking cassette.
Sorry, Kaolu's going to say, the worry if they get a tattoo based on something already out there, the people behind it turn out to be right bastards. Yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of... I've been very blasé with tattoos that we get based on stuff that is ours. Because, like... You know, I didn't get this tattoo specifically because of Hollow Knight. I got it because the Artsy Poe drew it, and it was the first piece of art we got, you know? Then we got Longship, then we got Slugcats, you know? Got my The Idea, and then, well, I'll Never Be Lost. I am with Kimball, though. You can always change tats, you can get cover-ups, or, you know, the meaning can be yours. But yeah, I'm with Kimball. Just get the tattoo. Getting your first one is usually the tricky one, because you need something to break the seal, for lack of a better term. Significant does make a good point that, well, they'd love to get tattoos. They worry about their, like, immune system reacting poorly. Well, significant. For now. For now. Sorry, Chef was suggesting to get a tattoo that just says, "This is my first tat." That would be feckin' funny. That would be feckin' funny. Kyle said had scars on their arm and a tattoo healed on their skin really nicely. Yo, that's feckin' cool. Oh, hang on. I just realised rotating is pain. Rotating is pain. Okay, got my controller. I was talking about this with a friend, and it's like, I always hear such contradictory stories when it comes to getting tattoos over scar, or over scar tissue and stuff like that. So, because through a life of idiocy and nonsense, I have a gajillion scars. Amos, you're okay, mate. You're fine, shoosh. Amos, you're fine, dude. You're okay. What you want? My boy. My son. The lad who shall inherit the throne. You're okay. Come here. Come here. Look, let me give you some attention. Let me give you some love. Or is it you want water? Alright, friends, bear with me 2 seconds. I'm going to use this as an excuse to make myself a little coffee as well. Yeah. It's the Amos classic. The Chaos. No, I can't do it today. But yeah, the one thing I will say before just apply bevies to myself and the baby boy, like, never worry too much about the meaning of tattoos. Get shit that you like. Tattoos always develop their own meaning and their own stories. Like, okay, for example, and like, so I've got all the ones on my arm you've seen. Has anyone not seen my back? Because I'm happy to show that one. And also, like, try and do this without flashing me grippers. Ah, 3 feet! Ah, 3 feet! So I had a day off one day, and I just got a Space Invader. There was no forethought in that, other than I'm just doing it. Yeah, you're getting 3 feet pics, don't even worry about it. I got this drunk with my mate Leon when I moved out to New Zealand, because, like, he was my brother. Or is my brother, I should say. And this is a specific bird off the cover of a Frank Turner album. Now, does that bird have a gajillion different meanings and a gajillion different spaces? Yeah. But I got it with my buddy Leon. Kyle says, don't get tattoos drunk. Yes, don't get tattoos drunk. Do get tattoos casually. And last but by no means least, I might have to angle up so you can see my my pasty white flesh. But oh yeah, no, Lagmeister. This is basically a preview to the bathtub stream, which will be happening. I just have to get through more laundry. So yeah, this has been a work in progress since I was 19. Ugh. So I got that. I don't know if you can quite make it out. I can't turn my neck to see if y'all can see it. And it's taken from the Okami concept art book. And I've had that going for a while. And for a long time, I used to kind of get real down on myself because I was like, oh man, you know, I've been having it's been a long time. I've been working on this tattoo. How come, like, you know, I haven't finished it? God, grumble, grumble, grumble. But then it struck me, like, there's no such thing as an unfinished tattoo. It is only our perception of tattoos that conclude whether or not they are finished. Like, whether or not they are actually something. You know? Sorry, it's one of the cherry blossoms from Okami. When you clear out some of the dungeon areas. Yeah, Hitman is finished is when you decide to stop. You can always add more. There's always more skin to work on. Hell, I've seen some people who've done like full-on blackout sleeves and stuff like that. I think it's something worth saying for people that are very nervous about getting tattoos, getting ink and things like that. Hookshot says, it's like how for me, purchasing a game and leaving it in my library, never played, is an interpretation of finishing a game. No, see that is you having like your fucking fancy Dickensian library where, you know, you swirl your brandy and your smoking jacket and think, oh, what game shall I play today? You have an extensive library. Just because you're not reading War and Peace every night doesn't mean it's not worth having. You know? It's okay to play Vampire Survivors. So yeah. Now, let me get the baby boy some water. I'm going to get myself some coffee. We're going to be working on the Hunter. So, once we get in, we're basically going to be A-okay with spoilers. Because we've already played through the Hunter, but we didn't finish it properly. That's what we're doing now. So we are going to be talking a lot about the varying iterators. We're going to be talking a lot about how, like, the state of the Hunter and Rainworld and everything that came to make this happen. So if you do want to tap out to avoid Rainworld spoilers, I do understand. I do understand. There's a lot about the Hunter that we now know that I really want to talk about. So, yeah. Numbers, I mean, it's entirely up to your good self. I wanted to let you know and have that shot. Oh, that was the deep pain. Oh, that was the deep pain. Oh. Whew. Oh. No, I'll be fine. I just need to stop flailing around. Like, I haven't hurt myself. It's just very, 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 very sore. Okay, friends. Go get yourself some water. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'll be back in just a second, and then we can get started. Coffee's pouring, so we'll have a little cheese break. So I'm not actually officially here. Oh. How you doing, J-Post? Yeah, leftover cheese strings. Fucking wee. I was never allowed to have these as a kid, so these feel like decadence when I have them as an adult. I'm Biggs, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I mean, numbers, I'm just happy we get to hang out and natter some more, you know? Indeed. The forbidden cheese. Ooh. Kimball's picking up their fancy painting and blue stuff tomorrow. Lovely. I need to give my hands a bit of a break. They're quite grumpy at me at the moment. I think I underestimated how difficult beefcake arms was going to be to put together. But yeah, once I finished beefcake arms, not a chance. Get out of here. Look at this little hopeful fucker. Look at this little hopeful bugger. You can't digest this. If I give you this, my evening is ruined. None for you. Oh, Biggs, I like your thinking. I like your thinking. Biggs was suggesting to wrap the cheese sticks in a tortilla. And hey!
Will as food. Amos is for me.
Thank you, Numbers. Yeah. Oh, Biggs, that sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna try that later. No, I mean, friends, if Amos could digest this, I'd absolutely share it with him. I'm a soft touch when it comes to animals. This has been well documented. The reason he doesn't get it is because he can't, or he definitely shouldn't. Oh yeah, legend. No, we've got loads of Amos snacks. A baby boy eats very well. His main like high value treats are like whole frozen fish, like whole freeze dried fish. Like they're like minnows or something. He loves them. Well, so Mental Monk, I got into a fascinating conversation with somebody the other night about the concept of chocolate for dogs and how it's essentially a form of like projection. Like dogs shouldn't eat chocolate. Like I'm sure you all know this. Regular chocolate is extremely toxic for dogs. Very, very bad. I'm sure you all know this, but just for framing, it's not something that dogs should ever consume. But the idea that we wish to treat our puppies in such a way is almost like a form of projection. Like, we know how good chocolate is. We want our pets to experience that. But when we think about the myriad of different, like, you know, flavors and tastes and things that animals can experience, it's strange that we focus on the ones that we as humans enjoy. And I'm not saying it's bad, I just think it's fascinating. Yeah, significant. They don't taste sweet things the same way that we do as humans. So, I think it makes for a fascinating thing. Anyway, let me just let me quickly grab my coffee. As it's finished pouring. And then, yeah, let's do Rainworld stuff. We're going to get a happy ending for a sad story. Alrighty. I got cheese and lots of coffee. The song doesn't really fit. Okay, so I am thinking that we're going to increase our number of cycles. I've been thinking about this for the remix, and it's kind of... What's important to me about what we're doing is that we are able to kind of give the hunter like an actual decent ending that they wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Oh, sorry, jumping back. Chef was saying that chickens spicy stuff has no effect on them. Fascinating. And I do like Numbers' whole thing of like chilies evolved spice to protect them, so that you wouldn't eat the fruit of the plant, so the seeds could propagate and the plant could continue. And we as humans went, it's an interesting defense mechanism you've got there. As we dead-eye the spicy peppers, continuing to chomp down. Make it hotter. Fascinating. But yes, okay, sorry. Jumping back. So, what's important to me is that we are able to get the happy, cheerful, the ending that the hunter deserved. So, all right, we're in spoiler territory now, all right? So, not all of the slug cats, but some of the slug cats are made for very specific reasons, right? The Spearmaster, as we know, was made to deliver a message. The Rivulet was most likely made to help get Moon back up to strength. And the Hunter is no different. In fact, the Hunter, I think, is the first properly constructed slug cat that we encounter. But the slug cat... But the Hunter has a problem. The Hunter was made wrong. And this is where, like, the heartbreak of this campaign comes in. See, when you initially play as the Hunter, the game is like, oh, hey, you're going to play score attack. Oh, you're going to have a great time. Just be the Hunter. Kill as many things as you want. Don't worry about it. And you start the campaign and you're like, how come I have a jelly? How come I have a fucking pearl? Alright. You don't really think anything of it. Until you encounter Pebbles. And Pebbles informs you that, yeah, you were made to help bring Moon back online. Your pearl says so. You were made, I believe most people feel that the Hunter was made by no significant harassment. I don't know if that's ever confirmed. But you were sent in with a very specific reason, but here's the problem. No significant harassment built you wrong. And after 20 cycles, you die. And it's bad. You basically have a form of, like... You have a form of the rot that's, like, eating your poor little slug cat from the inside out. If you make it up to Pebbles, Pebbles will give you additional cycles, but Pebbles is the one that delivers the message that you're ultimately just not going to make it. Well, hey Manners, I didn't find out about the Hunter rot until recently. So we knew that it was like something like a cancer, that you can't survive for more than 20 cycles because it claims you. Here's what's fucked up. Now this is a big old spoiler, but when playing as the gourmand, if you play the gourmand after the hunter, you can encounter, assuming that you didn't get the proper ending, you can encounter what's left of the hunter. Their body grows a specific red version of the rot. You know the awful brain slug, daddy long legs things you see in the wall? It's one of those, but red. Like, it's fucking dark. So when we first played through this, obviously I didn't know any of these story beats. We played our 20, we talked to Pebs, and it was heartbreaking. And then the poor little guy curled up one night, never woke up. So it's one of the things of like, sorry, as a small aside, Christine, my wife has been listening in and just asked, can you ask him to say, don't you know? As in the Midwestern phrase, but in my normal voice, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Yeah, so numbers, after 20 cycles, the hunter just doesn't wake up. Whatever this rot, this cancer is, just claims them. And it's really, really sad. And it's this heartbreaking thing of like, when you go and see Pebs, Pebs can't fix this. Pebs...
Well done.
Oh, thank you. Oh! Okay, Quasi, thank you. You also managed to displace yesterday's red bit. It has been yoked into the sphere. God, what a total whiplash. Seriously, Quasi, for all that you put in, thank you. Oh, and Quasi, I don't know if I sent it to you. We finally got the map framed and up in the living room. So yeah, just wanted to let you know. Okay, so it's a heartbreaking moment when, as the hunter, you meet Pebs, and Pebs is just like, I can give you a little bit more time, but there's nothing I can do. You were just made wrong. That's like, fuck, that's dark. However, what we didn't know is that if you can make it to Pebs, then down to Moon, and then make it over to the Void Fluid, that you can potentially ascend. That's what I want to do. So that means our little friendo doesn't just turn into a horrible rot corpse monster. It means they actually get an ending. They get to leave this wheel rather than be horribly doomed by it. And that's what I want to do today. And so that's why, like, looking at the hunter cycles and things like that, I'd like to increase the amount that we get. So, like, I'm seriously thinking of putting it up, like, well into the 100. Because there's no way we would need less than 100. Now, obviously, I'll give us an extra 50 on that one. Now, obviously, this is an excessive amount, but in this regard, my goal is more for the story of. I'm always down to try and do some, like, hunter score attacks and stuff like that. Hell, I don't remember if it was Iced, but there's definitely been a couple of Rain World streamers that I've watched who, after the initial campaign and before Downpour dropped, their whole stream was just score attack, score attack. You know, watching them just fucking murder vultures left, right, and center was very, very good. Yeah, Legend, I think I'm in the same feeling as well. This is a happy ending run. We can do challenge runs in the future. Hell, Oh, it might have been Wobbles and yeah, I think it was Wobbles that I was watching for a good while. But yeah, so that's what I'd like to do with you all today. I'd like to take one of the most heartbreaking stories of Rainworld and put a nice little like happy bow on it. It does mean that we'll be going up to Pebs first, which could be a challenge with a jelly in hand. So we have to basically go see Pebs. Pebs gives us language and time. Then we go down towards Moon, and then bring Moon online. That's my goal. Sorry, I'm just getting a certain somebody's interactive map ready to go. Because yeah, we'll be heading straight up into like Sky Islands. Well, okay, so we'll be doing like what, Chimney Canopy across to the wall? Well, the leg. Oh yeah, boo! No, this game is absolutely gorgeous. Oh no, and Heaven Manners, I am using the DLC version. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, sorry, to the Argent of Flame, Watto and welcome. So, just as an FYI, this is the second time we're doing through as the Hunter, but the first time I didn't get the achievement for giving the jelly to Moon, and I didn't manage to get a successful ending as the Hunter. That's what we're doing right now. So feel free to talk about any of the plot points, characters, story, iterators, and otherwise. Oh, look at the little faces! God, I love this game. Headmanor says the optimal route is to immediately go up to Sky Islands. Wait, how do we get to Sky Islands from here? Because, I mean, it amuses me that if we wanted to just do a heel turn, we could head straight over to fucking, we could head straight over to the fucking Void Fluid and just be like, peace! Boo's like, I bet it's upwards! I mean, you're not wrong! Oh, yeah, no, we take the top route and up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. You know, Heaven Maz, I'd not actually encountered that before, but I have to remember that one. Hey, Chef, it's all good, because I will help you get some additional coverage for your title. All right. Thank you, Strider. Don't eat that jelly. Don't eat that jelly. Let's move real quick. Don't eat that jelly. Amos, you're fine. Stop worrying. Oh. Mmm. Delicious. I also forgot just how much food the hunter needs to eat every day. It is a lot. Oh yeah, also the hunter does have the ability to bite and maul, much like a few of the other fightier slug cats. Dinner has arrived. Fine, you wanna run, mate? Ow! Oh, that's cool. If we put down the jelly, it just starts like glowing like a little beacon. That's fucking great. That's fucking cool. Was that always here, or was that something added later on? Because that's going to make it real easy. Also, the hunter can carry 2 spears at once, which is very, very useful. So it's always been like that. God, I'm now like, yo, did I do an awful thing and just feckin' eat the jelly first chance I got? Oh, what are you lot doing? Whoa! It's a little bundle of deer striders. Oh, yes. Actually, Argent, I might do that because I think we've already... Actually, I don't know if it counts on this because I did have to start a lot of the save again, but... Amos, leave her alone, mate. Because we've got this feckin' pearl. And maybe that one's going to be easier to hold on to and not accidentally nom down on. Okay. Jam says, well, those awful-looking worm tree things in the background. And they're not deer spiders, they're deer striders. They're friends. Helpful little friends. Now, at the moment, I'm just trying to remember, like, do we need to translate this pearl as well as part of it? I can't remember. Ah! Oh no, Argent, you're entirely correct. The hell spiders are the absolute feckin' worst. Like, props to the team on this one, because the amount of times they've gone, you know, we've got really bad spiders, but what if we made spiders but worse? Yeah, nah, mate. Nim 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 nim! We're absolutely gonna get them. Okay, okay, look. Hunter, buddy, friend, pal, I need you to take a beat. Now, the hell spiders shaded citadel are their worst ones. It gets worse! You know, the hell spiders in the citadel are almost kind of like multi-stage millipedes. You can encounter big spiders that are basically just full of that. But yeah, no. The deer spiders are friends. Yeah, we've got to sleep here. Oh, and numbers, sorry, answering your previous question. So the deer striders are friendly. You have no control over them. You can kind of waggle on their horns a little bit. to sometimes direct them, but it's not guaranteed. The Deer Striders are these giant, peaceful, friendly individuals, but can often be very difficult to summon. And I don't know if I mentioned, friends, but initially my intent was to get all of the Karma Gates as finger tattoos. Partially because, I don't know, I really, really like the aesthetic. I like the design. But also because every time I encounter one of the gates, trying to remember how many cycles I have to survive is a nightmare. Yeah, okay, significant figures. That's fucking real. Like, the reason why the hunter has to eat so much is because, yeah, their body is eating itself. Poor little guy. It's alright. It's gonna get out of here. It's gonna have a great time. It's gonna make little slug cat friends. It'll be great. Don't even worry about it. Gotta feed them tumors, yo. Also, if I remember correctly... I haven't tried using one of the fire bombs yet, so get weird with it. He doesn't get much in the way of sustenance from, like, bugs and things like that. Much like with a few of the other creatures, so... Our little dude here's got a... kill if they want to eat. And significant figures, I can completely understand that, you know. He's just a little guy. It's the fascinating thing of, like... Rainworld doesn't get enough respect for how it uses games as... Okay. Rainworld does not get enough respect as a game for how it uses our expectation of game mechanics to temper the actual story. See, initially, it just launched with the Survivor, as you well know. Oh, don't do it. That's how you get Mama Newt Newt. Uh-oh. You've been caught Newton. Oh, you son of a bad word. I don't want to use the firebomb in an area where I can't really control it. Here? Wait, hang on. Excuse me, why are you no splody? It's not very firebomb of you. You wanna go? Let's fucking go. Mama Newt Newt's about to wreck your fucking day anyway. Drop wigs as well. Alright, well, Mama Newt Newt likes me. And this drop wig's gotta fucking go, so... It's time to duel. Beans. Oh no! Which one of you bastards got me? Alright, you know what? Props to the French fries there. So what happened? The French fry used the drop wig's corpse, or at least the drop wig, as a shield against my spear. Significant, when Mama Newt Newt does their thing, it's just efficient. Like, it's not vicious, it's not brutal. Mama Newt Newt just spears them straight through, no mercy. I can't believe that little bugger used a well, yay! Rainbow means good run. Pride Slug Cat for the win. Okay, so how does one use these feckin' firebombs? Because I realised I've never actually, like, given them a shout. Apparently they don't do anything? Like, I was dead sure I was going to be throwing a fucking Molotov in there. That is not what happened. Oh, speaking of... Ah!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Hey, thank you for giving that, who got that? Lord Tradent. That's really kind of you, thank you. I mean, Ah! Oh, this is not your day, you flying wanker. Oh, did you manage to get loose? Nim 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 nim. Nim 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 nim. He's not gonna be in Rain World 2. Survived might be a strong term, but we'll find out. Oh, that sounds like a Newt Newt in trouble. Oh, Amos, buddy, you are fine. Sorry, if you're new here, do not worry. I know it sounds like a dog is in great distress in the other room. He's fine. He just heard someone going past the door or something, so he's like, oh, is Fiona back? Yes, he's very good at making sad boy noises. Amos, you're fine, mate. Ooh, an Invisilizard. Looks like someone wants to play. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. Baby boy, you are fine. That's my boy. I do not know what happened. The game just froze. Harmonious was saying they suddenly wonder if we'll get a Rain World 2 at some point. Love more Rain World with Downpour. The story feels beautifully complete. I know what you mean. Yeah, Image managed to... My boy. Beans. Gonna get yeah, no. For some reason the game's completely soft locked. Huh. I don't like all the characters are frozen. So like, the scab's not moving, the drop wig's not moving. Amos, you're okay. I think I'm just going to bounce the title. I mean, these things happen, friends. These things happen. And yeah, especially with a game as complicated as Rain World, like... Fucking yo. Yeah. Amos did in fact break the game because he wanted cuddles. Well, he didn't get them, so he brought his full strength to bear. Look at his little face! Oh, I love the Gourmand so much. The Gourmand's still probably the happiest of all the campaigns. And Lost Flowers, I think that's pretty much the only path a Rain World 2 could take. Different iterators, different part of the world. Yeah, I know, and numbers, I mean, to my understanding, you're 100% correct. Like, the Gourmand is just out to get, like, best meal snacks ever. He's made himself a little list of everything he wants to eat, and when he succeeds in that, he goes off to form what we would, at least from my understanding, he forms what ends up being, like, the Slugcat tribe. He teaches them how to hunt, he teaches them how to survive. Amos, you're okay. You are okay. Wanna come, Flump? Wanna come be the saddest, flumpiest boy in the whole wide world? Oh, sorry, oh, man. I'm losing my really good kill from earlier. You know what it was? I was winning too hard, and Rainwell was like, hey, like, we see how much you're kicking ass. Yes, did you see how quickly you were going there, Slugcat? Yeah, I'm afraid we're going to have to hit you with a penalty. But yeah, no, to my understanding, yeah, the Gourmand was the Slugcat that forms the little tribe that we start off as the survivor. Oh, there is two of them. Let's get out of here. So let's get moving. Numbers, I didn't hear about Flump, nor its infinite combo. I heard that what was it? Post Malone now owns the One Ring. That's the last Magic the Gathering news that I saw. But yeah, Number's saying there's a magic card called Flump, and there's a stupid infinite combo with it. Fascinating. Alright. We need some spears. Alright. French fries for lunch. Let's feckin' go. Nim 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 nim. Okay, so Numbers saying, so Flump is a 0/4, the creature that costs 1, that says when Flump deals damage, both players draw a card. Oh no. Oh no, time to be flumping. And the Lord of the Rings set has an Orcish Bowmaster that says when an opponent draws a card, this deals 1 target. Oh no! So the flumping orcs are a force to be reckoned with, huh? Alright. Rest of the French fries will be on me pretty soon. Ah, there you are, you slippery bastard. Piss. So I remember to go back and get my my stuff. Remember, friends, it is always morally okay to murder dropwigs. Sorry, I keep meaning to ask this, and I keep being... Hey! Distracted!
Online. All systems nominal.
Skynix, thank you for 57 months. That's feckin' awesome. Oh, okay, so you make Flump indestructible, and then... yeah, okay. No, the thing I keep meaning to ask you... No, Skynix! It's more important that I say thank you for feckin' 57 months than I lose my train of thought, because if it wasn't for you lot, I wouldn't get to do this. So thank you. What I wanted to say was, do we need to bring the pearl with us? I can't remember if that's a necessity. Like, that's the one I can't remember. Because obviously we have to get the, Hem says it's not an objective, but the text is cool. Alright. Yeah, the neuron is needed, the pearl is optional. Okay, thank you. Beans, here comes the trap. Alright, now that's okay. Okay, so they've both managed to get food, so they're not after me. I know, Amos, I know. It's very hard being you. Oh, and Argent, after playing as the Gourmand and chasing that fucking bug for 1,000 years, that egg bug knows exactly what it did. It knows exactly why it had to go. Alright, so we are here. Our goal is... Peoples. Not Pipe Yard. Yeah, shit, we're just going for Chimney Canopy, aren't we? Right? Right? Amos is just making infinite sad noises behind me. And just so you know, friends, he's doing fine. Like, he's just flumped out behind the chair, doing his, oh, it's so hard being me. It's so hard being Amos. Yeah, so we do Chimney Canopy, and from Chimney Canopy we go straight across to the exterior. Yeah, that's the goal. Alright. So I'm here. I don't actually want to go this way. I want to head up and out. So I want to do the second of the middle pipes. Alright. Again, to Jimenez, thank you so much for all the work you did on the interactive map. I know it wasn't just yourself, but I don't get to thank that individual as often. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. There we go. This is what was after. Oh, Amos, Amos, you're fine, my boy. He's so sad. No one knows how hard it is being Amos. Isn't that right, baby boy? No one understands your troubles. Meep. There we go. Mimic Jack! Honestly, I just remembered that area being an absolute, like, mimic hellhole. I do not think I don't see you there. Absolute piece of bad word. Oh, sorry. There was a drop wig hanging in the rafters there, waiting for me to trundle past into its infinitely open jowls. God, I shouldn't. No, you know what? This is the whole reason we took so many extra cycles, so I can pace myself and we can go through the story together. Like, that way I'm not getting rid of the pearl. And we can kill a lot of things. Amos, you're fine, my boy. Saddest boy in the world. Okay, so whilst we are in... so whilst we are in full faffamancy, so how you all doing, friends? I know I've been asking a lot of people this recently, but how has your gaming lives been of late? Because we are fucking spoilt for great video games. Oh, balls. I'm in trouble. Oh, no, there was a spear. I don't know if you saw, but that mimic just ate that shot like it was nothing. Argent says they have themselves been failing to do hunter runs. Happens to the best of us. Humana says, so have you put thought into the being let in part? Hermanus, I'm not sure entirely what you mean. Basically... Oh! We can't go into the... We can't make it past the Guardians in the Void Fluid because we don't have enough karma. Same way that you can't just like beeline straight for it. You've got to reach maximum karma, or at least have the maximum karma mark. I remember now. Oh yeah, sorry. We're going right for some hippity hoppity, don't get droppity. Yeah, so what Jimenez is saying is basically the reason why we don't just immediately make a breakneck move for the Void Fluid is we won't be allowed in. The Guardians will absolutely see to that. Alright, well, if those two want to tussle, they can. Significance is they're probably about to restart Final Fantasy 15. I will say, if you get it working, 15 is one of my favorite in the series. Like, no joke. Not that you need me to tell you, but it's that as soon as you look at 15 like a character piece rather than a... Oh, how did I miss? Shit.
What ho Viking slug cut.
Hey!
Sorry I'm late. What shenanigans have I missed?
Nothing too bad so far, Lyrus. Also, thank you kindly for the bits, obviously. No, we're doing good. Currently, we are heading towards 5 Pebbles to go learn a little spot of language. Shit. Are you like... Nim 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 nim. Yeah, no, he dead. Oh, this fucking chump. And this is where we have extra cycles. Oh, sorry, I'm jumping back in. No, significant figures. I love Final Fantasy 15. I understand a lot of critiques, especially when it came to the narrative, but it took me a while to realize that it's not a story about... Egg bug. Okay, egg bug. You shouldn't have got in here. I'm just going to eat
Teenage
you.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Oh, Jimenez, thank you kindly. You've been feckin' lovely. Sorry, here's me getting distracted left, right, and centre. Sorry. So Jimenez gifted a sub to study Kiwi. That's fucking kind of you. Jumping back. Final Fantasy 15. I love it. You have to look at it as a character piece, not a traditional, like, big fantasy. The arcing elements of the story of it don't matter as much as the characters. And sure, it would be awesome if it wasn't just based around a lot of very, very obvious choices, like in terms of characterization and stuff like that. But I can bite him. I guess I can't maul. Sorry. Final Fantasy 15 is just... It's also... without spoilers, playing through it more than once shows you just how much care went into it, and I feckin' love it. Get it, fork! Oh, he's not gonna be in Rainwell too. But God, I love 15. One of the best, the Florence and the Machine cover of Stand By Me still gets me teary to this day. Oh, Fearless has been on Dark Descent and some Darkest Dungeons. Lovely. Oh, was it Harmonious? Was it yourself that was getting real into XCOM this week? I know I've been in a couple of people's campaigns. I've been in good old Big Saxy, but Biggs has been doing Xenonauts 2, which is a very good game, obviously. Alright, French fries. No! Alright, good news, bad news. Alright, bad news. Numbers has been on Genshin and Honkai. That's fair. Although I will say, Numbers, if you haven't checked in the whole Twitch Prime thing, there is a free wedge of like Honkai stuff. Chef's been starting to get the Elden Ring itch. You should probably get that looked at, friend. Sorry. Fucking egg bugs.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Fucking
our
yo!
reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
You just... God damn it. I looked away for a second. This is going to be a challenging run. I don't know if I can do this with the Pearl friends. But no, Amos, that's super kind of you. Like, you know, Syndron's been here a good on while. Fucking egg bug man. Yeah, House Carl's got some representation today. Oh, wellity, wellity, wellity. Wait, how did that miss? See if I can lure it down. There we go. Here I am. Fuck.
The Teenage
Oh, you
Mutant
mimic
Ninja
coward!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Get my ass handed to me. Thank you so much. Chilby is, I hope you know, is a very, very good friend. And absolutely someone definitely worth following. Like, that's a strong pull. I had a perfect shot and the mimic basically went, "Get down, Mr. President." Ah, yeah. So, I'm not actually sure, like, how the algorithm picks, like, who does and doesn't. I think it prioritizes, like, people who are immediately in chat, then, followers and individuals of note. And then after that, who bloody knows? Oh, lovely. That was the Seattle Indies picnic, yeah? Oh, sorry. Phyllis was saying that they got to see... Fuck. This area is always one of my absolute nemesis. God, I wonder if there's somewhere we can stash this pearl. Oh yes, Ultrazini. There's also the specific House Carl hunt, where you can pick a specific person and do a gifted sub. Like, there are many ways House Carl hunt their, I don't want to say victims. It sounds a lot darker than it is, but... Alright, gas bags, what's up? Yeah, I'm here. And I'm fucking hungry. What?! You just snapped my neck! Alright, I'm taking a breath. I'm taking a beat. Oh, the other thing is that if a channel is all full up of people subbed and of followers, it will start picking people from just randomly the Twitch ecosystem. There was a time, a brief period of about like a month and change, where we had over 1,000 concurrent subs. It's fucking wild. And there were people coming in being like, hey, I've never met you before, but, you know... I've never met you before, but apparently I've been given a sub to your operations. Like, okay. No, we cool. We cool. Is there another spear? Did I miss that? Okay, no. Good. I also, sorry, I do want to say, like, I don't usually like talking a lot about, like, the mechanics of Twitch and how stuff works, because... What?! What is up with this game today?! Here's what I would like to say. I am entirely supported by...
Stop that incessant clicking.
I am entirely supported by everything you throw up. Fearless, your timing there was perfect. So, like, if you do choose to gift people a sub, if you do choose to hang out here, I'm extremely grateful, friends. God, we should get the spears back from when we... Well, win, lose, or draw, that lizard's getting hearing problems. And Air Dragon, you've got nothing to apologise for. The difference, however, today is that I'm going to be going for quite some time. I was recovering from a gig from last night, so I didn't get started as early as I would have liked. So it means I don't get to see much of the European crowd. At least, again, not as much as I would like, but... But them's the breaks. Oh, I pissed something off. Buddy. Buddy, pal. Oh, really? Threw away one of our feckin' spears because of, I guess, reasons. Wait, can the hunter retrieve spears from the wall? No. Beans. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Ah! Everything is not fine. Everything is terrible and bad. Fucking Poe. Everything is extremely fine. Do not even worry about it, my friends. Bear with me a second, friends. Bear with me a second. Okay, no, we are okay. Sorry, I just think, I just read Jimenez with, one thing I like to do at the beginning of every game is test full damage. You know. Not on purpose, of course. Just inevitably. Ah, getting so many flashbacks here. Darn it, I needed that brick. Oh, come on! It's worth bearing in mind, friends, this doesn't count, each of these deaths don't count as cycles. It's only the successful sleep cycles that count. And I'm very glad we chose to have a buttload of extra cycles. I am not confident in my abilities! I do agree with you all, though. It's that egg bug's fault. I don't know how, but it's that egg bug's fault. He's carrying this fucking pearl. Alright, fuckos, let's dance. Yeah, where's your mate? I'll kill your friend. I'll make him a snack. Oh, he ran! Heh. Dingus. Now I eat your friend! Nim 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 nim! Look at him all trussed up there. Aww. Oh wow, yeah, no, he is running. He is running. Balls! It's fucking gem. The things I do for this bloody game, I tell you. I mean, significant, it doesn't help that we're playing as possibly the most delicious creature in the whole of Rain World. You know. What, the rare medium... Amos, you are okay, my boy. And friends, I do apologise for the noises. Amos is fine, he's not actually in distress. Just nobody knows how hard it is being him. Oh, excuse me. In the words of Vegeta, fight me! Ooh. Amos, you are okay. Beans. So my spears are nowhere useful. Oh. Quadruple beans. Balls. Numbers. The hunter can eat popcorn, but I think he gets limited nutrients from it. And Air Dragon, like, I'm grateful, but it's been something that's been a bit of a challenge, like, explain to people, because Amos does sound like he's in great distress. All that's happened, by the way, for those of you who may have just tuned in, so Fiona has come home, and then has gone down to obviously get whatever, like, you know, groceries and stuff is in the car. So Fiona has shown up and then disappeared. Ugh. Legend, those are the worst. It's my boy. There's a lizard fight going on to my left, and the French fries are waiting for me to do literally the thing I just did. Oh, come on! Grabbed my little feeties and then dunked me from a great height. I would drop my head in shame, but my neck hurts too much. No, they're called French fries. That's just me punching down. Well, actually, can you punch down on mimics? I don't think you can. Yeah, they're French fries. They're not Doritos. It's a very important distinction.
No. 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 No.
Okay. Just snap my ruddy neck. Yes, the baby boy has been fine up until the last, like, 10 minutes before you got back, and he was like, "It's so hard being Amos. I'm so alone."
No.
Do you know I play this game voluntarily? No one's thrown money at me to make me have to play this. I like this. This is fun. I like to do this. Bobjaw. Aside from though the last like 10-15 minutes, he's been real well behaved, real cute. Also, friends, if you hear anything that sounds like the clack of Norse thunder, that is the electric fly swatter. It makes creatures cease to be. Jesus feck. Like, I'm thinking of just leaving the pearl here. I don't think I can fight my way through with it in my hand. Like, we've...
Hunter is a bug frying grip.
Oh. Fearless, thank you for the bits as well. Okay. No, Fearless, that's you're good. Scavs just decided that explosive spears was sensible force against a fucking egg bug. I do not know what that egg bug did to piss them off, but fuck. Thank you. And thank you. Oh, come on! Why am I stupid? Why am I a stupid today? Do you remember when I was good at video games? I don't. I've often said that Rainworld isn't a game of skill. Rainworld is a game of patience. And the hunter is literally just a little guy. Yeah, he's doing them tumbly tumbles. Legend, that is also a good point. Yeah, you better fucking run! I might just get the pebble to fucking Pebs if we can. Yeah, they don't like that. Oh, nope, they don't mind. Okay, French fries do not mind. French fries do not give a fuck. No! I'm getting bullied! Just a little guy! Just a little guy! Just a little guy. That was a lot of lizards. And the thing was, usually the flashbangs cause them to all go, "Ooh!" And run away. Except for on that one, the jet lizards were like, yeah, no, I'm not about this life. And the French fries were like, yeah, fuck, wait a second, we're awesome. And then decided to just choose violence. Aww.
Just a little guy.
Thank you, Vandy Beast. I do find it interesting that the Invisilizards recognize mimics. I don't know why, but just like the idea that they can spot that. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna take a break because my neck hurts, so I can't be a stressy little potato. You can watch these lizards dance on my corpse for a couple of seconds, and then we shall continue. I'm just gonna decide whether or not we're ditching this. Whether or not we're ditching this frickin' pearl. Friends, I do want to say again though, like Vanderbeest and all of you, thank you. Like, I am definitely a tired potato, not a hungover potato. And this game is definitely challenging! Also, Legend says hi! But I need to cool off. I need to hydrate, and I need these lids to stop fucking kicking my ass. So I'll be back in just a second, friends. Sorry for the wait! Here comes the rain! Alright, so I'm going to give another try with the pearl, but I think what I'm going to do is, considering we'll be going straight back from, like, Pebs down to Shoreline, we're going to be coming potentially back through here. Eggbug, are you so eager to die? Because, like, we've got the extended amount of, we've got the extended amount of cycles. So long as we remember where the pearl is, we can come back for it. And get back to doing what it is that we're supposed to be doing as the hunter, which is just fucking killing everything. Uh-oh. I heard that newt go down. Mama's not gonna be happy. Hey, Manu says there is another route that is not Sky Islands. Pros, it's not Sky Islands. I'm just trying to see if I could... Oh. See if I could get his fucking mask off. Nope, it got me. It got me! And you're right, like, I could have chosen a different route that wasn't Sky Islands. I made this rod for my back. But thankfully, my back can be used to carry spears, so...
The Sky Islands Tourism Board would like to remind you to fuck off. Everything here hates you.
Coward! Come back here so I can steal your face! What if I took his face off? Like in that movie. Face off. Man. Is it like lizard siesta hour? They seem to be really calm right now, and it actually unsettles me more. What is happening? What is happening? PVS, thank you for the bits, friend. Ah. This is very much how to get a 1-star Yelp review on Sky Islands TripAdvisor. Now, one of the things that a lot of people do when doing hunter runs is like a beeline for a vulture mask early on. That way, when you're fighting the lizards, they're always on the defensive, right? But you got to get them right in the mask if you want to steal one. Which is much, much, much easier said than done. Alright, you bastards, let's fucking go! French fries for lunch, don't mind if I do. Sorry, I said don't mind if I do. Thank you. fuck are you still alive, mate? Nim, 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 nim. Oh, now you want to come tussle. Feckin' vultures, I tell you. Look, just take one of the leftover French fries, alright? There you go. Now fuck off. Sorry. Okay. There's this thing that always reminds me of playing like horror games and stuff like that whenever we're doing this. There we go! And that is that, like, when we're talking about playing Rainworld, we're talking about, like, the emotional arcs, the characters. We're talking about, like, you know, the survival of these poor creatures and, you know, how their journey just emotionally affects them. It's such a deep and moving story. And then you start playing Rainworld and you're like, I just want to fucking start killing some shit. Okay, good news. We're not too far from another rest point, which should be up from here, if I remember correctly. Oh, piss off, Squidcader. I will fucking eat you. Fine. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Woo! God, I can't even pronounce things today. This is what this feckin' Rainworld run has done to my noggin. Well, Watto and welcome. Hello, friend. I used to be able to speak people words like, now I cannot. No, see, Andorf, that's how the hunter's supposed to go. Oh, please don't eat me, Mr. Vulture. I'm so tiny and cute. Surprise! Spear to the face. Except for, I'm the one getting bullied so far today. And, like, honestly, I'm tempted to do, like a Rainworld kill everything project run, you know what I mean? Anyway, good news is, especially with this little cutie, we can hit, we can hit the gate in, like, a run. And I'm no longer bottom of the karma rung. Oh, I'm gonna need to get my karma back up, aren't I? See, this is why I was gonna get a tattoo, so I could feckin' remember how. How many levels I would need to get it sorted. Yeah, you're right. That gate is a 3. So, in the words of Jet Set Radio, let's get snacking. Well, this is terrible and bad. I take it back. Now I'm gonna go eat your tiny babies. Haha. Am I the baddie? Remember, friends, it is always morally acceptable to murder dropwigs. Even if you're not hungry. Do your part! Fucking kill something! Oh look, I got breakfast! Lizzie, you're right. I will have to remember to look at the tattoo, but I can be like... Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Afternoon, Restless. What ho and welcome. How goes it? Yeah, so I will say, Hempaz, one thing I'd love to do at some point, just for the feckin' lols of it, is essentially do, yeah, a Rain World variant of the Kill Everybody project, where we try and kill one of everything in the world of Rain World. Because I've never killed... Okay, registered kills. So, like, I'm talking, I want to wipe out one of the... Oh, yeah, I know. But, tough dookie, you work for me right now, so... Them's the breaks. I want to kill a Leviathan and have that tracked. I want to take down one of the super murder birds. Oh, and Restless, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, sorry, I just said hi. God, you can tell I've got smooth brain today. I know you want me. Do-ba-do-do, ha-ha! No! You hussy! I got eaten. I don't know what else to say. Oh, on the plus side, we brought breakfast. Alright, so now I've got to go eat more before we can start flying. Can't eat those. Delicious! Oh, where'd he go? Oh, I don't know, faff around down there. Alright, well, we still got one spear, we're good. Sorry. A fine treat indeed. And considering, again, we've got these extra cycles, we should really use that to our advantage. Before you say anything, the egg bug knows what it did. Yeah, so this kind of stuff here is really where the hunter runs become very difficult, right? Because... Oh yeah, Lyra supporting food. Because when you need to rack up more karma, each successful karma is one cycle. And when you've only got 20 cycles, that's scary. Friend! Cuddle friend! Nap time! Yeah, Hemmanas, that's another great point. You start at 3 karma. If you don't die, you can get everywhere. So, like, doing the Hunter's Run the traditional way, there's this real kind of, like, for lack of a better term, that kind of, like, you know, success begets success. Alright, everybody out. Come on. We got places to be. But if you, like, lose momentum as the hunter, it can be really hard to get it back. And I understand, like, that's really cool, by the way. Like, I am very pro that. You know, the hunter is simultaneously a great mode if you finish the game and you want reasons to keep playing.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Who's
nominal.
that? Kestrel! It's been a million years. How are you? And PVS, the cycle did say 96. We set it to 100 cycles. It's an accessibility option that's been added to Downpour. And our goal is a narrative one. So we've stashed the cool pearl, but ultimately we're going to go to Pebs. And once we've visited Pebs, we're going to head to Moon. With the express goal of getting the Chivos in question. And after that, we're going to be heading towards Ascension. Kestrel is doing good. Got a headache, so just popping in quickly. Oh. Well, Kestrel, I hope you feel better. I went to a gig last night, which was very, very good. But I busted my neck headbanging. Without stretching or even preparing in any way, shape, or form, I busted out the windmill, which if you haven't encountered that maneuver, it is a challenge. Hang on. Alright. I'm really sorry, Squid Cater, but I need the food and you're delicious. Oh, no, they're gone. Okay. Never mind. We'll just make it work. So yeah, so that's where I'm at, Kestrel. Well, no, so PVS, it's not turning off the systems. It's just, our ultimate goal is the narrative. I've already played through as the Hunter like 1,000 years ago. And to Jupiter, thank you kindly for the follow. We could... Chimney Canopy, we could try starving here, but we're literally just going across the way. Yeah. If I die, I die. You know, add some spice to it. Ooh. Are you my dinner? No, I haven't got a good hunting angle on him. Tesla, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. There should be some lizards on the other side so we can eat them. Do you think how much of my life has been spent in chimney canopies? We might have to take a starvation snooze. Whoa! Sorry, Fiona just went past my eye line with comedy sunglasses and the fattest blunt you've seen. I'm just like, that's a good day off. Well, actually, let's test the Hunter on popcorn theory. Oh no, okay, Hunter like popcorn. It's the only time I'll mention the forbidden snack. Well, and PBS, I mean, it's always an interesting conversation to have. When it comes to games, how we discuss, like, accessibility and difficulty modes and things like that, I think we've still got a lot of growing up to do. What's great about this is that you can tweak the experience while still having the core carry through. It's just some of the additional thematical challenges. Because, like, you know, the thing with Rainworld, especially the Hunter, is that the 20 cycles isn't just arbitrary, but it pretends like it is. Again, to those of you who've joined us, or most of you probably already know this, but, like, the Hunter only has 20 cycles when you first play. Now, it's presented to us like a score attack. You know, you've already cleared the game as the survivor or the monk. Now, if you want to just kill shit for fun, go for it. You know, you've done your time. Actually, I gotta work on hunting some more lizards because I'm gonna want the dragon hunter. But yeah, so as you're playing as this, it feels like, oh, just, yo, you cleared the game on normal or easy mode, go do a murder. Then that arbitrary time limit is revealed to have, like, serious, like, story consequences. And, you know, Tesla Coil, it is especially tricky with games where the technical difficulty is narrative in its mechanic. And, you know, I'm sorry that this is one of those conversation topics that comes up on the constant, but preserving the heart of a game while making it accessible to more people, I think, is very, very cool. We talked about this a lot around Sekiro, because for all the games we've encountered over the years, like, Sekiro's one of the few where there is only one path to progression, and it is, unfortunately, get good. And, I know a lot of people who don't have great reaction speeds, or, you know, who, as, like, PVS was saying, they have kids, lives, they can't spend 20 hours grinding. And it's like, how do we make those experiences still... How do we make them accessible without changing what they are? Because... And not that any of you need me to tell you this, but, like, the old way of, like, easy, medium, hard just doesn't fucking cut it. You know that, I know that. You want us to get fucking eaten. Chase me, chase me! There we go. Anyway, dinner's served. Or perhaps I should say lunch. Yeah, accessibility without loss of meaning. And I think that's important. And again, I know I'm telling you all stuff that you already know. Get fucked! Because we've talked about this a lot. But the old IDDQD, IDKFA is not a good form of accessibility for Doom. For those of you who don't know, like, those are just the old school, like, God mode, and here's one of every kind of weapon cheat codes. And as was the fashion at the time, lots of games had those kind of cheats. They all, as you well know, they initially came from, like, developer access tools designed to make, like, user-end testing. Like, to make it actually, like, viable. So you didn't have to, like, kill yourself when testing video games and going through it as an end user. And that's where a lot of those came from. Oh man, I've been here in a while. What's up, little buddy? Oh, fucking fuck. That feels fucking personal. In the words of Isabel from Animal Crossing, what the fuck? Sorry, I had to focus for a second there. But no, the reason I bring up the cheat codes, and yes, they are cheat codes. They were never meant to be there for accessibility, but, you know, being immortal and having an infinite amount of shooty gun bang drastically changes what Doom is about. And that experience isn't as good. Oh, I nearly fell for the same trick. All right, there's one more here. There's one more here. I can't see him. All right. Guess we avoided. Balls. How are we doing for time? Oh, this is going to be tight. I need... Oh, it's cool. No, I see... there's another spear. I see it. Hold that thought. And friends, a load of you have made a bunch of really good comments, so I'm going to come back to those in just a second. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, little baby. Come on, little baby slug cat, you got this. Sorry, it's because I've been drooling over the slug pups. The slug pup plushies. And the one that I'm hoping to pick up at PAX on the... if Sanshi have a stand, is... Please don't eat me, please don't eat me, please don't eat me, please don't eat me. Cool. Is the slug pup hunter. Oh, you are just mad. Oh no, he's not angry, he's making a fucking run for it because the storm's coming. Oh shit. Oh, winter has come. Alright, we should be alright. We're not far. It's fine. Yeah, no. Tesla, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Didn't I say it was fine? It is fine. Sure is getting sparkly around here. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, so, jumping back. So Phil said that Sekiro is one they haven't beaten. Most of the challenge was finding ways around the intended gameplay instead of engaging with it. For example, the HMO double technique could be used to inflict stability damage without having to deflect. Oh, okay. Ressus was adding that in Jedi Fallen Order, it changes the reaction window from attacks based on difficulty, which would go a long way to making Sekiro more accessible without changing. Hard agree. Hard agree. Yeah, in the words of Isabel from Animal Crossing, rip and tear till job is done. Significant was pointing out Celeste, which is incredible, runs into the problem with how they've had to play certain sections, but gets around it with the ability to change it at any time. Yes. It doesn't penalise, like, and it also doesn't critique, you know. And this comes up a lot during this conversation, so I want to apologise to Longshipians, because I know we're covering ground we've already spoken about, but, like, one of the best worst cases, like a really good don't do this, was like Capcom of the 90s and 2000s. Oh, fuck you! Sorry. Capcom in the 90s and 2000s would do this thing where they would present you with a game you would only have one difficulty to play. And it wouldn't offer you easier difficulty modes until you lost repeatedly. And then it would give you the most patronizing message of like, oh, you're having a hard time. Do you need to turn it down? Oh, is this baby struggling? Oh, I am eating this guy. This guy is dinner. He doesn't even fucking know it yet. Nim 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 nim. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of time to make it up a wall, so take advantage of that. And away we go. Now, this was something that I think was just bad. Because, like, I understand games having achievements locked to certain elements. I'm not a particular fan of them. Balls. I know you want me. Oh, don't even pretend like you don't want this. Oh, you fucking shit garbage lizard twat! Sorry. We're not going to get the survivor now. Now, PBS, I do think that you're correct. With every other FromSoft game, there is a simulation of difficulty, you know. But ultimately, it's, you know, it's Burger King. Have it your way, you know. If you're having a difficult time in a Soulsian game, you can just grind. You can get stronger, you can punch harder. Anyway, dinner is served. Nim 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 nim. Sorry, friends, I keep losing my train of thought. Oh yeah, so presenting users with a way that they can tweak difficulty up and down throughout an experience without being told, nah, or if you do this, you're not going to get achievements, or, you know, any of that kind of like patronizing nonsense, you know. Users are unlikely to engage with those, you know. Not that any of you need me to tell you, but, you know, Celeste's brilliance was in adding additional functionality under accessibility. And, you know, being able to have an extra double jump. You know, being able to have just a little bit more air dash or what have you. Like, throughout the game, it does so many of those wonderful little things, and it's brilliant. Sorry, I was just laughing. Boo said, "Streamer! To what extent are you excited for Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, I'm fucking stoked for it. But Baldur's Gate 3 is in a special series of games that I like to think of as the, like, the good wine games. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be an incredible experience. And I'm going to experience it with a very specific group in a very specific way. We won't be streaming it here at launch, so you don't have to worry about spoilers. We're going to learn language first before we start talking with echoes. Remember when we did this area as the Artificer? I killed so many things. But thank you for asking. But no, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, creating experiences where the core of it is preserved. What's up?
My two immediate supervisors and I now have a group text
Oh shit, you have
for
a
emotional support.
emotional support group text for work.
I listed it the initials of where I work, support group, as the label of the group.
Fucking yo. You went past earlier with your comedy sunglasses on and one of your big fat blunts. That's where you heard me cackling, because I'm just like, that is how you day off. You get some photos, because you're looking styling.
And then I'm going to build a guinea pig cage.
Oh.
Or the shell of a guinea pig cage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hopefully. I don't know. If the dogs will leave me alone.
I'll do my best later. I'll do my best. I'm thinking about beasting one of the oven pizzas later. That's as excitable as I'm getting today.
Actually, I have plans for dinner. It's nothing exciting.
Oh.
Don't get excited. But it's easy.
Me too! And I don't get excited either. Oh yeah, so numbers, to answer your question. So those are... Yeah, I mean... That's the tops of the city, essentially. What we end up seeing from here is like... This is the first time in Rainworld you see above the cloud cover. And when you play as the Artificer, you actually get to go explore that area. It's really cool. Sorry, jumping back in, Significant said, I've had many games and rarely finish anything because ADHD brain will hyper-focus hard and then zip to something else. I mean, that's fair. The better way to think about it is it's not ADHD brain like screaming you from one hyperfixation to another. The muses take you where they will. Sometimes it's 2 days down a Factorio hole, or others it's like an emotional open world game where you play a delivery person. You know? But yeah, so jumping back. There are a couple of games that do a really good job of preserving the core while adding accessibility. Hang on. Okay. How much time have we got? Let's have a nap now. We can have one when we get back. Okay. Okay, so here's a couple of games that do a really, really good job. So, for example, Control and Soma are, in my humble opinion, two of the best examples. Soma is the simpler one. It has a mode, I forget the title. It's not safety, because you are not safe. But for all intents and purposes, it doesn't remove monsters from the game. It removes health. So what happens is when you encounter the varying monsters, they don't do health damage. They only do, they only jump scare and shit you up. And because you don't have a respite, which a game over screen might give you, it ends up creating an experience that's just as, if not more, tense. Control also has a mode where you can turn off taking damage, which means there are still things that can wipe you out. And you still have to handle the enemies, but the goal isn't like leveling up, finding, drops and pieces for your varying guns. It becomes about the story. And Control is, first and foremost, a story game. Oh, Restless Roots, Soma shit me up something fierce, and I will never forget that game. It's still a running joke here of saying, like, yep, still in Soma. But yeah, so what had happened is a mod team had created basically like a a safari mode, I think they called it, where the monsters from Soma were removed. And Fearless, we are going to do a stream of Amnesia the Bunker at some point. It's just a case of... It's the eternal question. It's a case of when. Alright. Sup, Pebs? It is good to be back. Let's see what you have here. Wait, do I already know language? No, 16. 16 slag reset keys. I've never seen several before, but 1 or 2 will be useful. However, it seems delivery was not intended for me. Everything suggests it was tailored to a specific predicament of a friend of mine. Her name is Looks to the Moon. Her state is considerably worse than mine. She's a short distance to the east of here, much shorter than customary, a circumstance that has led to some difficulties between us. I am not without responsibility for her situation. It would only be suiting that I aided in this rescue mission, as other endeavors have proved futile. I'm not ashamed to admit I've become more invested as days have gone in. I will do what I can to assist you. Unless you are aware, you are not well. I am not a medical facility, and even when equipped one was functioning, I will attempt to do something to buy you a little time. Yeah, well, this was... There we go. We have 140 cycles, don't worry about it. You do not have much time. It is admirable what you chose to do with it. Send my regards. Yeah, so at this point, like, Pebs is doing bad, but Pebs isn't bad, you know what I mean? Thank you, little creature. I must resume my work. Woohoo! And now we glow! God, I just... Oh, sorry! Is that you again? I have nothing for you. I won't tolerate this. Leave immediately and don't come back. Okay, bye. Bye, Pebs. Okay. And Angel Kalina, congratulations on surviving the day. You have done well. Welcome back. Sorry, so jumping back. Boo was asking how do I feel about the difficulty of Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I really respect, much like Tears of the Kingdom and a few others, that it's like, I am an open world game. Like, if you come across something that is too strong for you, it's your job to run away. Elden Ring's difference is that it lets you basically be swole beefcake. So if you're having difficulty, you can go off, like, get strong, come back. I love that rock. Okay, so I've been learning these. First Karma Gate, violence, aggression. Second Karma Gate, fucking, well, carnal entanglement. Having a good time, The third, okay, this one's interesting. It's social and personal connections. So, like, friends, loved ones, gift giving, you know, that kind of communal self. Fourth, eat good, eat fresh. Gluttony's wrong. It's the enjoyment of consumption. And last but by no means least is like the protection of the self. Either like to protect oneself from harm or to seek to to seek to protect the self. And Dory, the run's going real well. Number says it'd be cool if each karma level corresponded to a specific subclass. They kinda do. Ah, beans. We're somehow gonna have to get our karma level to max. Actually, so Hermanes and peeps, is there a way that I can... Yeah, I was just going to ask, do I need to hit up the echoes as well? But no, sorry, so going back to that previous point, Elden Ring's an environment that lets you get strong and get weird with it. So, like, your gaps are either, like, knowledge, skill, or time. Hemp says you do need to hip up some echoes to help you, yes, okay. I mean, if we go back the way we came, we can hit up... yeah. Oh, sorry. Jumping back. So Restless Roots was saying, like, how much of the difficulty is intrinsic to this game? With this one, that's a complicated question. I'm at such a level of having fallen in love with this game that I'm not the best person to ask. I don't know how you would go about making this more accessible beyond the remix options. Because a large proportion of this game is about those things. For example, early on, the struggle to survive, being taught the ecosystem through trial and error is a big part of it. In fact, the karma gates are fascinating because, like, you have to have worked out how to survive in an area against certain threats before you can leave. And especially when you're playing through Rainworld at the start, you don't realize that you're part of something bigger. That's where this really succeeds. You know? Alright. Hey, big friend! Woo! We can feel your presence, little creature! Woo! Oh. Big buddy! What's up? I'm doing flips and shit. But this ain't SeaWorld. This is as real as it gets. Sorry, I don't mean to be silly that the echoes are such a fascinating thing, and it's been interesting talking to a lot of people that have never played Rainworld about its philosophies. Like, the way Rainworld works, the story that it's trying to tell, it's not about like a pseudo-Christian kind of like you know, X and Y is bad and should be avoided at all times. Like, sorry. What I mean is, like, the different karma gates that you work through, they aren't about what is wrong. It's about what tethers you to this plane. What keeps you, like, attached to the wheel. They aren't bad, but, like, if you want to escape the infinite cycle of death and rebirth, that's what you gotta do. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the steam to pass. And so when you encounter, like, the echoes, they aren't bad, right? They aren't villains who assured the path. Who eschewed the path of virtue and became bastards. No, like they couldn't quite ascend because they were still too attached to this place, and not always, but very rarely for bad reasons. You know, I always think that's really fascinating. So Tesla was saying that for their part, they feel like the get good takes 20 to 30 hours in this game. If you're prone to frustration, it's probably not your game. Yeah, that's understandable. And you can, especially with like the Survivor, there's a lot you can kind of bimble through. The reason why I don't know if the remix options are a good example with Rainworld for a good example for accessibility is because you can tweak lots of parts of the experience, but you gotta know. Like, there is no way that you would understand what the difference between a monk karma gate and a regular karma gate is, right? There's no way you'd understand that if you never played. Spoiler, the difference is that when a monk passes through one of those karma gates, it's then open forever. You don't have to worry about, like, re-leveling, getting back there. What Tesla Coil, I do appreciate that there isn't a Christian allegory in this. And the thing is, the Saint... we've talked a little bit about the Saint and who they are. The Saint ascends the Void Worm. And in doing so, whether they were created or not, the Saint actively chooses to be part of the wheel, the cycle, so that others can get out. Like, theirs is a personal sacrifice that they will forever be living this cycle of, like, of death and rebirth so that other creatures can escape. It's real selfless. It's real fucking cool. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna eat you. Moths aren't even vaguely nutritious to me. And, you know, a lot of it does come from, you know, how we're all raised, the culture that brings us forward. Like, you know, if you're living in an English language territory, you cannot escape the cultural and mimetic influence of, like, Christianity, especially when it comes to, like, fiction, fantasy, sci-fi, etc. I think that's why a lot of people gravitated towards some of the weightier JRPGs, because seeing that same, like, Christian mythology run through another culture is always a fascinating. Also, dinner is saved. No. Oh no! Alright, no one tell Pebs I killed one of his little creatures. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, the irony being, I just skewered a whole bunch of moth bats. Hunter doesn't even like moth bats. Like, I'm just taking this with, just for the fucking memes. All my homies, spear symbol, overseer symbol. Love it. Alright. Okay, so, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to have to go back the way we came. So that we can get both of the echoes. Because we need 4 echoes, right? We need 3 echoes. Yeah, Chimney's right there. So, Headman is right. We should go for that one. Oh man, my bats fell off. And the Citadel one is convenient. You know what? That's not a bad shout. So you're basically suggesting we hit Chimney and go straight into Spooky Scary Skeletons down in Shaded Citadel. Then we go Shaded Citadel to Moon, and then we just book it. Booker, catch! Okay, we can do that. Spooky, scary Spidertons. Oh yeah, no, numbers. If I had a fucking nod laser, if I had a, you know, the Hammer of Dawn, I'd just glass the Shaded Citadel. And I won't spoil it for you, numbers, but there is some Shaded Citadel catharsis in one of the later campaigns. But the other thing that's so fascinating about the entirety of Rainworld is that we're not telling the story from the perspective of the characters. To phrase it another way, this isn't a story about Slugcats. This is a story about the Iterators. Mate, how did you think that was going to play out? You know, this is a story about those who were left behind. You know, imagine being built for one purpose and one purpose only, and then having that purpose denied to you. Like, that's gonna suck. Nah, mate. No! Fucking mimic. Get down, Mr. President.
The Sky Islands Tourism Board sends their regards.
And we're back on the fucking wheel. Yeah, at least the Iterators have support groups. That is very true. Oh man, it's just... That Invisilizard was just like perfect DoorDash. Alright, well that'll do. But yeah, so the story of Rainworld is the story of the Iterators, you know? These incredible, gigantic supercomputers made to help the people of this world ascend to the next plane of existence. And then just fucking left behind because... You know, that is their fate. You know, poor Pebs being kind of cursed with the forbidden knowledge. Of being made aware that it could be done, but unable to replicate it himself. Like, it's real heartbreaking, you know. Pebs isn't evil, but in pursuit of his goals, he does wrong. You know, like, ultimately, his redemption comes from saving Moon. But I think that's where, narratively, this becomes interesting. Because, like... I fucking see you, mate. Because when we talk about... When we talk about, like, you know, Sekiro, we talk about Control and other games like it, primarily those are all games which is, you are the character, right? Or in Control, you could argue that you are Jesse's friend, but, like, ultimately those are played from the perspective of the character. In this... Got it. Damn, it feels good to be a hunter. Sorry, yeah, ultimately, those games are played from a character's very specific perspective. And so the experience they're trying to emulate is all about...
Remember what I said about passions and attachments being the thing that anchors one to this world? I think in Beb's case, his obsession with trying to ascend was itself a passion that kept him out.
Yes!
He simply couldn't let go.
Yeah, he simply cannot let go of... Even though that is the thing that he's seeking. No, I think you're entirely right. And, you know, we do see throughout the course of the story how much that costs not only him, but, like, you know, Moon and others. When you get to Lizard Hell, tell him I sent you. No, I think that's entirely the point of Pebbles' story, is that, you know, he becomes so obsessed with the concept of ascension as to eschew anything else. God, my language is all over the place. And yes, those lizards are equipped with artificer-style rocket jumps. And if you hit them just right, in their gas sacks, they go off like little fucking explosive canisters from a shooty gunbound game. And yeah, I mean, the irony is that it's not ultimately Pebs' choice that he lets go of his obsessions, but it is what saves him. Alright, half a cycle. Let's go! You know? I think there's something very, very poignant about how Moon, even right up until the end, is still trying to... Oh, God! Okay, Google, how do I unpiss my jeans? Fucking, I'm getting schooled on how to take piss out of jeans. Apparently soaking it in cold... Benny! Ah, beans. This just got fucking hard. It was already in there! I was too busy getting heckled. Good news, we now have a, yeah. Well, don't worry about it, Lizzie. It's just, it's important to share knowledge. This is going to be a challenge. Oh, Lizzie, I don't think you found a way to shush me just yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, popcorn's already been eaten. Cool. Ugh, I'll kid. I hope you like moths. Fuck. I did not make it. I did not make it. Oh, yeah, Vanderbeest. Okay, so we're going to need a name for this slug pup, alright? And it can't be Lance. Vanderbeest is suggesting Beans. I'm not calling him Snack. You You guys always come up with mean names. Even if I did forget my last child's name. Little Beans. Timbit. Titbit. Distraction. I like Little Beans. It doesn't make sense because Little Beans is pineapple, but... is pineapple? Fuck it. Oh my word, what is going on? Baggage. Wow. Wow. Emergency food ration, number 2. I mean, we don't have to worry too hard because we are going to go see another one of the echoes. Oh. Don't. Pizza sounds real good right now, but I am getting a home-cooked meal, so I don't have to worry. And Lizzie, I did see your comments. I didn't want to say anything because, like, I don't want people to think I'm fishing, you know. When even the moths have tapped out for the night. Okay, so currently, at least in my little heart of hearts, Beans is winning. It's Little Beans. It's my little buddy, Little Beans. This is one of my favourite echoes. I think it's partially because the climb and the way that... well, actually, I think the final one for the Saint, the one in the ruins of... Oh. Yeah, I think the one in the ruins definitely is up there as one of the best.
Despite not fishing, you caught something.
Aww. Ehrman, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Hello, friend. Oh, who are you calling an abomination? No, sorry, where are my manners, Ehrman, seriously? You put in, and so many of you put in so much cash to keeping our little corner of the internet going. Very, 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 very fucking appreciative of that, right? I love this line. Perhaps I reminisce because I cannot go. Perhaps I cannot go because my memory traps me here. That this person's nostalgia is what holds them in place. And Tesla, I think about that line a lot because I often wonder what they mean by living prodigy or prodigy. Like, I don't know if it was necessarily like their kids, but maybe like the people they saw under their care. I don't know. Andolf, it is take your child to a reality-bending supercomputer day. How did you know? Okay, Little Beans is definitely winning. Has anyone come up with a better one than Beans? Little Beans, Little Bean Buddy, what's up? What's up, Little Bean Buddy? Yeah, and Jam, I think that's what's so fascinating, and again, it's why I really love this over a lot of, like, Christian mythology type stuff, because it's not saying that that is bad, it's just what it is. Like, they can't ascend because of their attachment, but their attachment is not because they were a guaranteed bastard machine. It's, you know, they cared. But ultimately that care is what's trapping them here. A baked bean! dinner. This is going to get messy, isn't it? Just need to catch 3 of these buggers for Lil Bean. I see you there, you invisible bastard. The invisible bastard being one of my least favourite superheroes. What?! What the fuck just happened?! Little Bean, no! I caught you lunch! I caught you lunch! I got your dinner! No, Vanderbeest, I put Little Bean down because I wanted them to have some food. And then Little Bean was like, peace, threw themselves off the top. What the fuck? Am I a bad parent? Am I a bad dad? I didn't kill him, Lizzie! I'm innocent! I'm innocent! God, I have Slugcat Protective Services coming knocking on my door. I'm just going to try and get some fruit for Little Bean. Little Bean has had it. Fucking Little Bean. I can't believe that.
Your claims of innocence sound like a canned response.
Bye! Oh, we are in fucking trouble! No! How am I going to raise this child? What am I supposed to do with this kid? Sorry, Tesla Coil was just saying, rolling in chimney, name a more iconic platforming combination. I'll wait. Lizzie! What am I supposed to do with this kid? I don't know, keep him alive, don't murder him. I've not murdered the child! That last one was, we'll call that pilot error. I can't believe. I was like, okay, Little Bean, I've got you some moth. I'm not thinking about it. And Andor, thank you for the 200. Oh, Tesla Coil would like to rename the Wien Baked Bean because of the... Oh shit, the bed. Yeah, fuck him up, Little Bean. Fuck him up, Little Bean. Father? Baby? Little Bean gets to have their own Bambi moment there. Okay, but what do we do if I can't raise this kid? Like, is there like a... like an orphanage for wayward slug cats I can leave him at? I didn't mean to get this kid. I'm not saying Little Bean was an accident. But... Himana says it's easy, they'll just be stuck in a karmic cycle forever struggling to survive, it'll be fine! Tesla Coil, leave him at the moon, leave him at Moon's orphanage, I might do that. Legend, never tell your kids they're an accident. No, Baked Bean, totally planned on having you. You were not an accidental slug cat at all. I think I saved it. Yeah, Angelus, I think Moon doesn't realize it yet, but Moon's about to get a wee baby. Big Sister Moon's about to become Mama Moon. Oh, darn it! That was my fucking dinner. Who the fuck are you? I already did a flip. I got problems. I got problems a kickflip will not solve. Do a flip. I am a single hunter father trying to raise a slug cat. Lan, that Bean? Bean, you come back here right now. We're just gonna make a fucking break for it. Don't worry, buddy. I've got a plan. Ha! Get fucked! See you in whatever the equivalent of Valhalla is. Alright, now let's see if we can give Little Bean some fucking lunch. I'm a little loath to do it while this vulture is trying to get all up in our business. Ah, well. Little Bean, I need you to eat the... This child's gonna be the fucking death of me. Little Bean, I don't need you to dance with the food, as cute as shit as that is. This Little Bean's super drunk. Oh. Time to go. No, this is interesting, like, Oh, I hate this bit. This bit's the worst. Angelus, yes. So if Little Bean gets a vulture mask, they will wear it. Ah, balls. They do not have the kit to fight it. I do not know how I'm going to make this work. Okay, okay. And to Gamer, what's in it for me, huh? What's in it for me? You want me to do a flip? You want me to perform for you? You want me to do slug cat tricks on command? What's in it for me, huh? Huh? I'm a single dad trying to raise little bean. I got shit to do. I got places to be. I gotta resurrect a supercomputer. I gotta ascend to a higher plane of existence. I got shit to do. Okay, so where are we? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember, because we want to get to... not industrial. We want to get to... not drainage. Fuck drainage. Not literally. That would be a great way to get riddled with like rust mites. Wait, no. Why am I going back through Canopy? Because hemp... I mean, okay, chimney to industrial to shaded. That's fair. But... why aren't we just going down the wall straight into shaded? I guess we're going to do memory crypts. Yeah, you know what? Straight down to industrial's not a bad shout. Where do we go from? Where do we go now? Yeah, alright. I know where we're going. Don't worry about it, Scabs. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, and you're right, like, underhang into crypts is not a fun time. No one's sitting around being like, boy, I sure do wish I could spend... Ooh. Sorry, pal. I tried. Nothing personal. Nothing will come from nothing. You know what they say. Oh, fuck! Wanna fucking go? Ah, balls. Sorry, if I'd waited a split second longer, I could have eaten that bad word. Oh well. DoorDash is here. Oh, fuck! I'm not sure how I feel about my dinner moving that quickly. But, Gameth, joking aside, thank you for the follow. Just so you know, we have played through all of Rainworld. Right now, we're trying to do the Ascension ending for the Hunter, and then after this, I think the last special ending we'll have... Okay, look, you, come here. Alright. Fucking fruit's gone. Now, does my little one also eat meat? No, no, child! Jesus Christ! Why is little Bean a psychopath? Okay. Yeah, apparently I just got... Oh. Oh, something bad is happening down there. You know what, we're just gonna go straight up. Go on, go get some food, little mate. Oh, come on! Fuck. Oh, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Sorry about that. So Gamer says, how do I get the second ending for the Survivor? Right. You will need to play as the Gourmand first. So, clear the Gourmand, and that means going to see Pebs, going to see Moon. I don't know if you have to clear the Gourmand secret menu, but it's worth doing. Once you do that, there'll be a new area that you have access to. If you finish the game as the Gourmand in a new area, then the new ending will be available for both the Survivor and the Monk. And I highly recommend, once you've done the Gourmand, go back, hit the Survivor, and then the Monk. It's wonderful. Oh yeah, as Tesla Coil says, specifically, the Gourmand has to meet Peps. Plus, it's funny as feck. Like, friends, I might have to leave Little Bean. This might be heartbreaking. Well, actually, so Tesla, I never encountered that gate before doing the Gourmand because I had everybody vote on what we were gonna and how we were gonna do like the order of everything. So oh, you can get fucking done, mate. Yeah, come on, stick your face down here. Take your face off. Like in that movie Face Off. Yeah, come back and fight me, you coward! Please don't. I take it back. I take it back. Bean. Bean, no. It's really fucking hard to fight as the hunter with a child. Who could have guessed, huh? No! Fred, I am so sorry I missed your message. How are you doing? Watto and welcome! Hello! This is not going well. I don't think the hunter's cut out to be a dad. I'm just gonna say it now. Yay! Bacon, I'm very happy you got the good AC going, because it is too warm right now for that nonsense. Well, Tesla Coil, I know what you mean. Do you know what's fascinating is there's a gentleman online who does like guided tours of the different ecology of video games. Sadly, my post-gig potato brain is not remembering, but dude's done a wonderful deconstruction of Subnautica and the original Rain World. He did one for Downpour, of like all the creatures and like things that you will encounter throughout your run. And I thought, oh, well, I've finished all of the campaigns now. I've done them I've done the Saint. I know how this goes down, so, you know, I don't have to worry about... Oh, fuck you, buddy! What is your fucking problem, mate? What is this fucking... No, my baby! So long, goodbye. My tiny little bean has gone. He's not coming back again. Yeah. Do king vultures just have a thing for babies? Anyway, we're going to put it into the hands of the gods. We're going to put it into the hands of the gods. If we die, then we'll never forget you, little bean. You were cute as shit. And you died. However... Bye! However, if we do survive, if we die and little bean comes back, then the gods have spoken and we must protect little bean. Because, friends, I'm alright at this game. I'm not good. I can't do a hunter run and be a single dad. No! Meat Shield is a great name for a kid. I don't know if I don't think I agree with you there, friend. I think I disagree. Oh. Oh. Oh no. True, we're not dead yet. And this other lizard is really determined to steal us. Have you ever died so hard you had to become a father? Hey, how come he hasn't let go of me? He's fucking dead. This fucking lizard is just clamped shut on my core. Well, my unconscious body. Alright, everybody died. The end. Fucking hell. Yeah, that drop wig is eaten like a fucking king tonight. Alright, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, Tesla Coil. All the different, like, animal interactions and systems is what makes this game special. I have been declared a father once more. I don't know how we're going to feed this little bastard. God, it's little stories like that that just remind me how fucking special Rainworld is as a game. And, like, the people like us who love it. So, Gameth, I've got one Rainworld tattoo at the moment. I was going to get a second one this week, but due to a hilarious mishap involving surgery pens, I ended up getting a different tattoo from a different game, which if you know, you know. Did I not, Angel Cleaver, did I not show you? Because I know, oh, yeah, that's a bad word. Where's my bloody spear? There we go. Oh. Woo! Hold that thought. When you end up 2 vultures deep. Oh, really? The fuck invited you, mate? Kid, I need you to eat. Oh, never mind. No! Leave my babies alone! Alright, there you go. On me back, on me back. No! No! Everything that could go wrong went wrong there. Oh shit! On your feet, Slugcat. On your feet. Okay, so, once again, it will be up to the gods to decide if I remain a father. Sorry, Scared Buddy, I need this. Sorry, I need this more than you. We'll always remember Bean, alright? Bean will always be remembered. But I'm getting my ass handed to me, friends. Like, more so than, like, Spearmaster nonsense. What's up, nerd? I know you're there, you invisible bastard. Oh. You have fecked up. Nim 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 nim. I do not know what is going on in there, but I think I made it much, Much worse. No, it wasn't me, Mama Newt. It wasn't me! Nah! Mama Newt, nah! As a fellow parent! As a fellow parent! No, we good! We good! Mama Newt Newt! In the words of Shaggy, it wasn't me! Yeah, I think we're cool. I think we're cool. Oh, no, it's because Big Bastard ate Mama Newt Newt. Alright. I'm sorry, Lil Bean. I'll always remember you. But I'm getting my ass handed to me here. And Little Bean would have been an orphan because we are trying to ascend. Just don't judge me too harshly, friends. I'm just one guy, alright? I'm just one guy. Oh yeah, no, Tessa Coil, that was a drop wig with a pearl. Which is the first time I got by one of the pearl ones. I think I'm still mad to this day. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. So, Fred was asking for, like, a hydration check. Friendos, I definitely need to take a little break for just a second. I just want to just give me a little hand a breather for just a moment. See what's... Okay, sorry. As you can tell, I very much went to space there. Alright. And breathe. We take a moment to, you know, hope for the best for Lil Bean. May their adventures be freaking ridiculous. Yeah, no, sorry, friends. Just give me 2 seconds to collect my thoughts and get my my brain in gear, and I'll be back with you all in just a moment. Sorry, I went to space. I went to space. friendos, I want to say thank you all for waiting. I think I'm going to have to bring our adventures to a close. Not, like, I'm not leaving right this very second, but my hand's been really feckin' hurting. And so I think I'm gonna give the slug cattery a breather for tonight, you know? Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna make that call.
RIPP07, today has been fun.
It really has. It really feckin' has. Jam, thank you for the bits and everything. I'm glad I got to share you stories of me actually going into the outside world and causing mischief. It's good to be back on a hunter run. I feel a little bit bad about leaving Bean. Oh, and just very quickly, for any of you that are super duper whooper into tabletop RPGs, I've been trying to find this feckin' one. No, Fred, I didn't hurt my hand at concert. I hurt my neck at the concert doing the windmill. You know, the head-banging spin maneuver next to a man in a monkey outfit. No, my hand's just hurting just from general usage. But yeah, what I wanted to share with you all before I make a move is this. I've been trying to refine this for ages. It is a cyberpunk tabletop RPG, but every single one of the little sections of it is like a little pamphlet, and it's super classy. Like, have a look at it. If this is your vibe, I highly recommend picking up like the physical version. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, Harmonious, I got you. The problem was, I kept trying to refine this. And the pisser is that if you search for cyberpunk pamphlet, you're just unawash with a bunch of like pointless nonsense. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh. So yeah, I meant to share that with you earlier on today, and completely forgot until logging back in there. Yeah. Feckin' yo. Okay. Oh, me unfurl me leggies. So, thank you all for keeping me company on a lovely day. Tomorrow we'll be playing Deliver Us Mars, the direct sequel to Deliver Us the Moon, which we played last week. Then Sea of Thieves on Friday, and then we'll have ourselves a... Okay, Saturday is going to be a lot. We're doing another run at the Ichi zone. I will be announcing who my guest host is coming to help me. But yeah, the TLDR is that we are going to be attempting to get further in the Ichi zone. Like, you'll want to talk about torturous games. The Ichi zone is the ultimate anti-game. And the last time we played it, we actually managed to shave off a whole bunch of time. So, yeah, we're going to try and do 2 rounds of Don't Wait Cliffy. Oh, well, significant. Yeah, I'm sorry you're going to miss it live, but yeah, the VOD will be right up. And again, if you are enjoying the VODs, please, please, please say thank you to Scotty, because they're doing all the heavy lifting on that. Wow, I have definitely hit the wall. If you want to know what excitement I've got, I'm going to help Fiona with guinea pig cage stuff later. And then I have a gajillion PAX emails to respond to. How bad is it, actually? Let's have a quick look. Oh, actually, not too bad. There actually hasn't been any new invites since we started the stream. Although it was very funny, like I said, my emails jumped up by like 35 in the first 20 minutes. If you are going to PAX West this year, I'm going to be doing a thing. I will be the runaround Chaos Gremlin for Make a Game in an Hour, the premium Friday night panel. So I do hope to steal you all for that. It's going to be really good. Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. I don't imagine I'll be on Discord later. You know, it's still in the hands of the gods whether or not I get to party most hearty with you all. However, if you do see me on there, come say hi, because that's what we feckin' do. Yeah, so numbers, we are calling it a day. My hand's giving me a lot of trouble, and I need to give it a break before we continue. So yeah, TLDR, we've learnt language, and we've got the mark from Pebs. Now we just need to get ourselves at least one other Echo's worth of Ascension, go see and restart Moon, and then book it towards the Void Fluid. Oh, yeah, it's no significant. I'm going to do that in just a second. And it's not like I don't have any, like, strenuous backflips or nonsense to be doing later. But yeah. Please, you know, take a moment to... honor the loss, Little Bean. Fred said, like, now's the perfect time to do your Exorcist cosplays. No, friends, like I said, I'm just giving it a rest. You know, it was like I was saying at the beginning of the stream. I think it was just from working on Beefcake Arms here. Like, this ended up being a lot more, like, strenuous on my hands than usual, like, Gundam building. So I think that's kind of where it came from. But anyway, sorry, you can tell my little brain's going, woo. So TLDR. Tomorrow, Deliverous Mars. Friday, Sea of Thieves. We should have a Kyle and an Ems, but I'm definitely going to, and no offense, just because shit's wild, I'm going to hit up a couple of people to see if they don't mind being B-Team. And then, yeah, Saturday is the E-Cheese Zone. We've done one run at the E-Cheese Zone. It fucking unraveled me. So, for Saturday, I am getting energy drinks. I'm getting a selection of different Cheetos. Like, I'm going to Freddy's specifically for the goal of, yeah, energy drinks and cheese puff snacks. And we're going to do it. No, we're not going to do it. Like, we've barely played all of the games, but we're going to get closer. If you haven't heard of the Ichi Zone, it is here. To my knowledge, no one on Steam has cleared it. It's feckin' brilliant. Okay, no, I am going into space. Alright, I need to say thank yous. Oh, I forgot Rainwell was still up in the background. Sorry, hang on. Let me pause that. I think you can all see that my brain's just going... Thank you. Alright, I fucking love Rainworld. I love the fact that I get to play it every week, and I love the fact that you're okay with me putzing around. Because I know a bunch of you from the Rainworld community are very good at this game. So hopefully my inept flailings are entertainment. Yeah. My brain literally, significant, just popped a brain lizard. Space! You lot have been extremely, extremely fucking generous the last couple of days. And, yeah, the fact that I get to keep doing this is because you keep me here. I'm very grateful for that. Thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people specifically. If you're new here, bits and donations are the biggest thing that keep us upright. So, like, feck and thank you. To Gamer and Jupiter, thank you kindly for the follow. I do hope we get to chat and hang out in the future. To those who subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by the illustrious House Carl, I'd like to say a massive thank you to Vanderbeast, Miyakini Sakura, Joe Post, Varbles, Ehrman, Caffeine, Pun Spectre, Unitax, Lord Traden, Skynix, Distoria, Sturdy Kiwi, Syndrin, Chorby SP, It's DXman, Kestrel North. Some of you were celebrating the full, 58 months, which is just glorious. To Quasimoto, Ehrman, Vanderbeast, Fearless Sun, Kira Zero, Favor 6, PVS, Wolfcrad, J-Post, Bacon Avenger. Holy crud, there are a lot of bits today. Some numbers, Lyris Dragon, Andorf, Jamami, Manez. I don't know why I add extra letters. No, seriously, all of you, thank you so much. It's one of the biggest things that keeps us upright. Your moderators today was not just Caffeine and Lizzie T. Power, but also Rhymes and Moose and Tarlicus. Thank you to the mod team for just being fucking brilliant. And for sorting out the stuff and things. That was a lot to wake up to. Thank you for fixing that. To Virgil Scarab and Restless Roots, thank you for the raids. It's a massive fucking compliment that you trust me with the audience, despite the fact that I am clearly a disaster in real time. Oh shit, alright, friends. Floydo just started playing Plastic Duck Simulator. Oh. And the advert before it is for Meg 2, and I hate this. So I'm just closing my eyes for a fucking second. Yeah, we've gotta go hang out with Floydo. Alright. Yeah, what's so significant? I try and bring our raids to peeps for whom, a great group of people would be a big deal, right? And I try and make it so that we pick the raids based on the game, so you don't know who we're going to jump into. You know, try and stop me from just, raiding the same 5 people. And however, I'm heading over to Floydo's, because I recommended him Plastic Duck Simulator, and he's already having... I see a duck called Jim, I see Corner Pocket, what was it? Nonja the Ninja. That's brilliant. They also have Ziggy Starduck. Anyway, friends, have an excellent rest of your evening. If I still can't turn my neck tomorrow, have mercy on me. But I'll see you for another exceptional indie game.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greyjoy, you cheeky monk. Yeah, you cheeky Mother Hubbard.
Last minute resub. Viking 64 Pride.
Beck and thank you. As I melt into my chair. Greyjoy, thank you for the 41 months. And I hope you're having a fucking great day. Alright, before I disappear into the ether, let's go hang out with Floydo. Onward, friends!